Hello? 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 Hello, hello? Happy time zone. Hello, everybody. It's day 5. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's day 5 of the drops. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? All right, let me go through. Let me say hello to everybody. After 42 computer subscribes with a private sub, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Also, thank you for the follow, Rolf and Acoustic and Finola. Hello, hello. I see lots of people in here. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Nulp. Hi, Moose. Welcome in, Nighted. Hello. Hello, Asmo. Hello, Melmsy. Welcome in. Hello, Admiral. Hi, Rod. Hello, Ulfie. Hi, Nails. A bug fix for PlayStation has been released. Yes, the bug fix that has been out for PC has been released for PlayStation as well, and has been extended with a couple other things as well. Hi, Ashen. Juniper, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. Hello, PJs. Suplex, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Hi, Gray. Hi, Music. We got Zara. Hello, Saint. Hello, Errol. We got Tango. Delicious.
Choo choo.
Really. Karza, thank you as well.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Rah! 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 Hype train. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Hi Ogre. Hi Seer Toro. Welcome in Crow. Hello, Graphic Elves. So, if you guys were wondering why the hell, in chat there was constantly a little sound, and then it said, "Reminder: don't forget to switch back the scene." That was for me. That was for me for another scene, and for some reason, a timer, a timed command, a timed reminder was still on. Because sometimes I switch the scene and then I forget it. Especially in one specific scene, it's just something for me. And for some reason, whenever I start my setup from scratch, per default, it seems to be on for no reason. And I don't know why. But it's off now. So don't worry. It's all good. Oh, shut up. Hi, Annie. Let's see. Hi, Tick. Welcome in, Ashen. Hello, Red Panda. Hi, Urban. Good morning. Hello, Coes. Hello, Gorilla. Welcome in, USM. I mean, I forgot to deactivate a command. Oh, yeah. I read that. It's really easy for streamers to forget to switch a scene we see on screen. For example, we're seeing Tina starting student scene right now, but to see the game, it'll get switched. Yeah, exactly. Those are different scenes. Like, this is the starting student screen, And then later when the game is on, there's a big scene. And then there is, thank you, there is another scene where basically it's the game as well, but like in smaller. And sometimes I forget to switch from the smaller one to the big one. And I don't want you guys to constantly be in the small screen. And that's the one that has an alert. So, thank you so much. Damn, that must have been a pain to type out. Ricky, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Sentinel Companion Day. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Blue Frog. Hi, Herful. Good morning. Happy lurking, working. Do companions follow you everywhere or just at your base? You have to spawn them in every time you land with the ship. To have them walking around next to you. They can be everywhere though. Besides the space stations, I believe. I figured the reminder was so you don't start stream with the starting stream overlay on. Again? I never did. What? I never did that. What do you mean? Hey, says, what's up? Hi, Ethel. Hello, Bullet. Thank you for the stickers. Nope, I appreciate it. Hi, Gunner. Hi, Carson. I have been here every day getting my drops. Hell yeah. So sad it's the last day. Well, guess what? Even though the drops are ending, I will still be streaming. Next stream will be on Wednesday when the expedition releases. I'm gonna be playing No Man's Sky then as well. And the coming times, the coming days and weeks, it's gonna be No Man's Sky and Elden Ring, and we're gonna have a good time. So you guys are very welcome to hang out outside of the drops as well. I stream usually. I start usually in about. Hello, is that a new sub? Thank you.
Drops. I was on vacation when drops started, but the hotel room in Niagara Falls was enjoying Tina while we walked around outside. Excited to lurk at work for the last day of drops.
Yay! I'm glad. I am convinced that your hotel room had the time of its life. The time of its life. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the hub chain and thank you for 8 months. So yeah, I usually stream Thursdays through Mondays. And we usually start at between 2 to 3 p.m. Central European time, which is 7, 8 p.m. Wait, no. Yeah, 7, 8 a.m. Eastern. Wait, that's not true. I usually start, that's right now, hold on. My schedule is weird because I'm currently starting earlier. I usually start at 2 to 3 p.m. Eastern, which is 7, 8 p.m. Central European time. That's what I mean. So usually, early afternoon Eastern and evening Central European time. There you go. Time is a construct. That's true. It's true. Hi, Izzy. Hello, Longshot. Hi, Mr. G. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Eleanor. Good to see you, Mon. Hello, Rex. Hi, Griffin. Hello, Gunner. Hello, Slay. If you thank you for the follow, welcome in. I haven't seen water in this game yet. There is a lot of water. There's actually a lot of water on planets that you wouldn't even think there is water. Sometimes one side of the planet is a bunch of water and the other side of the planet is a bunch of land. So you have to sometimes just fly around the world. Yeah. Hi, alien. Hi, Bree. Hello, Todd. I'm ready. Hello. Hi, Aaron. What's up? Hi, Cal. Welcome and welcome in. We got Nathan, day 5. Yes, we get the Sentinel companion today. Hi, Pyro. Still lurking. Thanks for noticing me. Well, hi. I hope you have a lovely day. Yeah, at least I didn't ruin everybody's IT situation. That's true. Aline, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Fine. Okay. I just have to fill up my glass first. Can I do that at least? Killer Zero, what's up?
Please stretch.
That as well. Jesus, guys. Calm down. Drink water, stretch. Any other wishes, maybe, huh? Do you have any other wishes? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. All right, all right. Hi, Stormhowl. Hi, Hogarth. Nerdtastic, thank you again for the resub. Hi, Blessed. I hope you're doing great yourself. Hi, Krusty. Do you know if the Xbox update is out yet? Not yet, no. Believe me, everybody in here will probably shout it from the rooftops as soon as it's out. There is a lot of our Xbox friends, Game Pass friends, and Switch friends that are currently waiting for the update impatiently. But we're gonna let you guys know. We're gonna let you guys know.
Before you wreck yourself.
Guys, make sure to drink water. Check yourself. Take your meds. Stretch. Delicious. All right. Ugh. Morning, morning, Emberix. Hi, Fluky. Hi, Letsa. What's up? Hi, Aline. Hello, Killer Zebra. Hi, Laws. Hi, Gray. Hi, Willow. Hello, Boy Rich. Hi, Nives. Or, oh, wait, Nives. It's Knives. Wow. Yeah. Been following me for 3 years, 11 months. Damn. And what's your follow age? Hey, what's your watch time? Damn. Twitch Merlin, what's up? Savage. Well, Cronius, what's up? Good morning or good night. It is, well, I would say good night. Today is the last day of the drops, yes. The drops just started 40 minutes ago, day 5. And, which means we have 23 hours and 20 minutes to get the drops for us. Shadowman, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Interesting colors. Usually it's like bright red, bright blue, bright yellow. Everything's very muddy right now. Is it because of where I am? Hi, Marcus. So yeah, if you were wondering about the water, haven't seen water yet and since the new update. Hi, Garbage. Lurking and working, busy bee. Alright, Marcus. We're currently on the lookout for the perfect paradise planet. I've been jumping from system to system to find one. Believe me, there's gonna be enough for all of you. It's not like I'm taking away any for you guys. The coolest thing is, of course, as you guys saw, I was parked on water. The water even reacts to my ship as I fly through. Ow! Don't crash your ship. That is kind of cool, though. That is kind of cool, though. They are pretty rare. They're pretty rare, Pandorica. And to make things more difficult, I'm looking for a planet that has floating islands and glowing grass at the same time. Jesse, thank you for the follow. I've been trying to find an S-class ship that has style. Really depends on your personal preference on what you think has style. Oh, this is why everything was desaturated, because of the galaxy we're in. Maybe we should just go to a blue one. We've been looking for one in yellows the whole time. Maybe first go to green, and then we can continue looking. Right? Wait, if it's like this, is there no fighting at all? Oh, 100%. I would like to build my own Sentinel interceptors. 100%. 100%. I would love that. It's really difficult to find certain pieces. And certain colors. That would be really fun. For sure. My star system just has barren and irradiated planets. Or you can also just jump to a different system like I did, you know? I would... There is so many out there. If there is not... Like, if the planet itself is not the way you like it... you can definitely just jump to a different one. I'm losing my mind. The new bug pets you got yesterday. Do you find those as you find other animals, or are they... No. Those are just absolutely random as well. They added a whole new set of different animals, so... These are the animals that I have. This is the one that you can get today, by the way, with the drops. These are the ones that I have. Honestly, this all doesn't do them justice. And this is the one of the ones that I found yesterday. And it's the other one. Absolutely just like any other animal on the planets. I just switched the scene. It's fine. Can't wait to have the robot doggo. An embarrassing phone call. With my friend, told her to forget the phone call. By the end, she said, "What phone call?" That's the kind of friends we need. The helmets? Oh, no. No. It's just the regular pets, yeah. Nope, never happened. Well, you know, you told us about it, so we know that it happened now. You kind of fucked up there. Bountiful planet, activated emerald, aggressive sentinels. I don't think so. Desert planet, activated emerald. Rocky planet. Cactus slash means it's a hot planet. A low atmosphere planet. Alright, fine. Another one. Thank you so much.
Tina, add a new
Laws.
camera.
Hey. I appreciate you. Thank you. Guys, if you don't know, every 5 gifted subs, I add a camera to the screen. And today's first camera goes to Laws. Thank you so, so much. There we go. Thank you so much. Sure, let's jump here. Let's see. Do they just give robot dogs without having to watch to other streamers to show off drops? Pff, no, I wish. No. The robot dog was a reward for one of the expeditions ones. That's how I got it. And now, for everybody that has missed it, it's also available as a drop. Hey, Jamal. Good morning. Good morning, indeed. I feel you. Ooh, Johnny. Have a great poop. Again. Active bowel. Active bowels. Wow. Delicious.
Your community is amazing. I came for drops 2 years ago and stayed because of the awesome folks here. And of course, Mike.
Yep. Yep. It is insane to me that the first set of drops started in 2021 in April for me. There have been ones before that, but I was part of them for the very first time in April 21. That's 21, 22, 23, and now 24. That's the four. Third year. Fourth year. No, yeah, third year because 2022. Yeah. And there have been people that joined then, and every time there's somebody else joining and just sticks around. And here we are. And now I have to deal with event laws on a daily basis because of it. Hold on, hold face out of the soil.
Dehydrated bitch.
Come watch Tina jetting around the galaxy in no
Hold on real
man's
quick.
sky.
You watch that.
Watch her discover strange new flora and fauna on weird alien planets.
I have to restart
See
the
her
cam.
build amazing bases on a variety of planets. Discover all the strange ships with her. While having all this fun, don't forget to claim your drops.
While having all this fun, please, guys, make sure to claim your drops. If you have not yet, go over to your Twitch inventory and click claim drops. Because only then, they are connected to your Twitch account. Yep. Go to your Twitch inventory and claim them. If you haven't claimed the ones from day 3 yet, they might already even be gone. They are basically there for about 24 hours. And if you don't claim them, it might be gone. Make sure to click claim. And so you can just take care of day 5 and you're good. I post my playlists on Discord every now and then. So if you want the playlist, just stick around there. First drops are in April 2021. Yeah, but I didn't partake in them. I started the drops in 2022. Yeah. So it's pretty crazy. Yeah. Hi, Curly. Hadarant. It's a week. It's what is a week? Viridescent planet. Silver. Rainy planet. This could be what? Something. Bubbling planet. Scalding
Please
planet.
stretch.
Okay, we have some interesting planets here. All right. Hi, figurative. Aw, ouch. Don't hurt yourself. Not with coffee. Coffee is supposed to make you happy. Not hurt you. Alright, let's go over here, guys. Hey, elves. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna jump. Let's get the stage started, okay? Let's get the stage started. Let's get some beautiful planets going. And find some cool animals that we can claim. That we can tame. Alright. So... let's first jump over to the space station. Let's see what the space station looks like. I love my ship. Ooh, look at the peachy color. It's like pink, orange, red. It really looks like a peach. Just like you, chat. You're just a peach. Hello, I have arrived. Milady, milady. Let me see. What do you guys have? Do you have any cool exocraft technology? Engine, cannon, boost. Nice. Okay. All right. It looked really weird. Yeah, do you have to have the luck to find one that looks good and like in every way, so you personally like it? Because it's very, very like subjective, you know, for you to like the ship that you find. There's just so many different types, and like there's like one that has a little tank thing on one side, one has another antenna thing. And it's really difficult to pinpoint one. Oh, nice. I get free multi-tool expansion slots from here. W. Oh yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. If you guys don't know, this is the this is one of the guilds. And if you go here, you can see the different guilds. This specific one is the Mercenaries Guild. And because I have over 100 standing, wherever I go, I am part of the Mercenaries Guild. And they give me any of these whenever I want to for free. Or for cheaper. For example, I'll get the Starship Shield module if I wanted to for 206. And if I wanted to, I could sell it for more. Over here. Hold on. Let's grab this. Like, hello. How's it going? Let me sell the Starship Shield module for 480. So I just made 250 nanites. Hi, X. Where can I find your spaceship? Is there a video showing where to find it? This specific one, I actually have no idea where I found it. I don't know where the specific planet is. Honestly, if you go through all of my VODs, I'm pretty sure that at some point you would figure out where it is, or at least you could tell me the name of the system and I could figure out where it is. Because it's somewhere there. I have all of the recordings of all of the streams, but... And you can find them on my YouTube, yeah, on the Mortina channel. Speaking of... Let me just show you guys. Oh, okay, so speaking of, if you guys don't know yet, there is a channel that I have. If you guys ever have missed a stream or are curious about for example, a specific playthrough or what kind of other games I'm playing, or you just want to, you know, have something running in the background when I'm not streaming one time. For example, my whole reaction to the No Man's Sky update is live. It's a VOD. It's a 7-hour VOD where we go through all of the update things. We jump into the game for the very first time and look through what has changed, what has been added, and talk about all kinds of things. The one, hi, what's up, Vigor? Welcome in. And of course, because we're playing a bunch of Elden Ring as well, you can say there's a bunch of Elden Ring VODs as well. That's the game that we're playing with No Man's Sky right now, basically. Sometimes that one, sometimes that one. And a bunch of other games as well, of course. So if you go to playlists, you'll see there's a bunch of different games. There is folders for the games. There's folders for each of the months where I've been streaming. There's July and June, December. It goes all the way back to 2021. So you can find a whole different set of streams. Like this one is July 2021, for example. There's a bunch of different ones. Plus, if you guys have any questions about the No Man's Sky Twitch drops, make sure to head over here to my YouTube channel, to my main YouTube channel. I have both a Twitch drops guide, but also a beginner guide for No Man's Sky, where you guys can find basically like a play together type of thing, tutorial. Basically, I start the game with you guys and I explain everything as we go. And I go through all of the different steps that there are together and explain everything. So yeah, make sure to check that out. And like I said, also my VOD channel. And you'll be able to find a lot more Tina over there. So yeah. When all the planet colors have changed and the starships are connected to the system's color scheme, haven't all the ships maybe changed as well? Well, my ship's colors have changed. I've told you this yesterday as well. My ship has had a different color. It was purple, green, yellow, and now it's black and yellow. Like these pieces right here were already yellow. But the ship itself is completely black now, which I don't mind at all. It looks pretty badass. But, Retro, what's up? Thank you for the follow. So yeah, mine have changed. Hi! Is it possible to expand the suit's module slots? I only got inventory expands. You can whenever you want to. So let's say I'm going to show you on the example of my starship. Oh, there you go. My ship. Cyanica, thank you for the follow. Redwood, thank you for the follow as well. I can show you on the example of my ship. So if you go over here, you can basically outfit your ship or scrap it, right? That's where you can do that. Iron Fist, what's up? So I have something over here. You can see that there is... The song is distracting me. There's multi-tool expansion slots. There's storage augmentation for your starship. And exosuit expansion units, right? There's different ones that you can find. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Fair. Yeah. Okay. Yep, I will. Crew, is it Kruge or Krug? Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll wait until the ads are over to explain. Just let me know when you guys are back. Let me know when you guys are back or when the ads are done. Yeah, there's ads running right now for a lot of people. So make sure to let me know when there have been ads and the ads have been over. Which probably when I tell you to tell me that the ads are over, you guys can't hear me because there's ads right now. I'm back. Okay, cool. Well, the purple line is still on under the
Hello? Is that a new
Hey,
sub?
Dave, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. 2 months. Thank you for the resub. Ads just ended for me. Back from ads. Okay. I'll just wait until the minutes are over. So I wonder if, you know, when it says the ads are starting, if it like immediately starts with no cooldown. Or not cooldown, with no warning. And like you guys don't even hear the bling or whatever. Hi, Kwan. All right. Do you have recommendations for spending nanites? I have an excessive amount, 4.3 billion nanites. I've bought all upgrades from the anomaly. All mods are S and all my ships are upgraded to S, but I still haven't made a dent. Anything else I can buy? Well, Kruge, the reason why you probably have 4.3 billion nanites is because you have in some way glitched or added nanites in an unnatural way. So it's your own fault, and womp womp. Hearing somebody having billions of nanites makes me absolutely furious because that's not natural. That's not natural. So I can't help you there. I can't help you. Like, if you have billions of nanites, what do you want, like, what do you want me to do? You know, like, that's just silly. I have stopped actively trying to make money because I have too much money right now. I was standing in the anomaly, they just randomly appeared. No, they did not. There's people in the anomaly that give you items, and it was your decision if you wanted to sell whatever technology or whatever they gave you, if you wanted to sell those, or if you could have just deleted them, and you chose to actually cash them all in. That was your personal decision. Don't act like it wasn't your fault. Don't act like it wasn't your fault. Bear, have a great poop. Jamilius, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So there's people in the anomaly, when you have multiplayer on, that will give you random items, right? They will give you random items, and they might be worth a lot. They might be I don't know, worth a lot of nanites, worth a lot of units. It really depends on what they give you, right? It could be really cool, and they like, maybe somebody is I don't know, really generous and gives you you know, these things, like really cool little base building decorations that you can find from exotic planets, you know? They're not worth a lot. It's more really cool to build with them, you know, to put like a bubble up, or, you know, some things that like kind of like are moving and glowing and whatnot that you can collect from planets. I personally really dislike the whole, a player is standing around in the anomaly and then people just drop things into their inventory, which basically ends up filling up people's inventories, and especially new players or people that don't care about earning everything themselves, which I absolutely do. I just don't like people filling up my inventory. It happened once and I deleted everything. I deleted everything. They just like fill up your inventory with items that are worth a bunch. Like there is a bunch of people that, for example, would happily drop stasis devices in your inventory, and you can see that the value is 15 million. You can craft those yourself. But there's ways where people have figured out how to glitch items into the game. So basically, people are duplicating items they're not even working for it. It's not like they made the money in an honest way. They just duplicate items and then they just give them to people. It's literally breaking the game. Like, it's breaking the fun in the game. It's not about breaking the game itself. Like, you literally can go into the game settings, go to difficulty, and then you can just make everything fuel usage free, crafting free, purchases free. Like, you're literally at that point playing in creative mode. So asking me, oh, Tina, what should I do with billions B? Billions with nanites, that's just stupid. With all due respect, that is just stupid. You're just coming here to show off, to make us feel like, oh my god, you have so many nanites? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, is it hot in here or is that you? Like, what are you trying? How do you expect me to react? If you have bought everything, cool, you have all of the money to buy everything. Where is the fun in that? There's no working for anything. You haven't worked towards any of this, you know. You just buy everything and you have it all, and then what, you know? What's the fun in that? It's like in The Sims and you spawn in a bunch of money and then what? If that's how you want to play, cool. I just personally don't find it particularly fun. In that, while absolutely emphasizing that everybody can however they play, however they hell they want, I personally would hate that experience for myself because that would just not be fun for me. How can I get these updates for my freighter? You can become a pirate and kill other freighters. You can defeat pirate freighters. There's a bunch of different ways. It also gives you cargo bulkheads, for example, which you can use to expand your inventories in your freighter. You can name your storages. Oh yeah, you have to be like it looks similar to this, but you have to stand in front of the storage itself to rename it. I had a glitch on the expedition before last. When I finished it and calculated my units, it said -1. I was bummed out until I loaded into the anomaly and had 4.3 billion units. Yikes. Honestly, if that ever happened to me, I would probably just... If I had a recollection of how much I had before, I would just do anything to just bring it back. Like, I would just probably buy a bunch of things and then just destroy the items. Whatever is the most expensive thing. Like, the worst deals ever. Buy everything for expensive. Like, a bunch of freaking... What are those called again? Here. The wiring loom. Find a system that where wiring loom costs like 120,000. And then start... Buy a bunch of ships and scrap them. Not scrap them. And then destroy the items, maybe. Or something. I don't even know. I personally would probably go into the save editor because I'm on PC and then just remove the money. I've seen YouTubers who have stasis device farms and they just give away stuff. They just don't exploit. They're super rich. Yeah, but not nanite billions rich. They can, like, I can make stasis devices easily myself. I have everything to make stasis devices as well. I am growing all of the plants. I have all of the different gases or whatever. I just don't do it because it's like, you know, taking away the fun. And just because they're giving away stuff doesn't mean that you have to cash it in. Again, it's really your decision. Yeah. People who take shortcuts like that are gonna realize way too late it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. There is nothing better than discovering like things in a game, you know, that little light bulb, like, oh, this is how you do it, and then you figure something out and then you're like, ooh, I want to be able to do this. and then you work your way towards that, you know? And then you actually finally make it, you know? Like having the ability to figure things out yourself and like discover things along the way. No Man's Sky is one of those games where you will see so many things along the way, find so many different animals and planets and things along the way while you're working on another thing. That's part of the journey, part of the beauty of it, you know? And if you just get everything gifted and you just have everything in your inventory because you can just buy it, it's like, cool. Okay. It just like literally shortens the time that you're playing the game. The goal is not to have all of the best stuff immediately. It's how do you get there? What is your personal journey with within this universe? What is your story as a traveler in this universe, you know? What are you going through? Oh yeah, by the way, are the online services live again? Oh nice, okay. Hell yeah. Oh, I want to know if my portals have new screenshots now. Let's see. Yay! It looks so good. So if you guys don't know, I have a bunch of bases. And yesterday the online discovery services were offline. So whenever I would upload a new picture, it wouldn't really update the actual base picture. And now you can see that when we were there, we always took nice pictures, or you know, if it was a nice planet, it was a nice picture. This one looks like dirt anyway. And all of the ones that where we took a picture yesterday, if you guys remember, these we took all yesterday. Some of these at least. Yep. That's really cool to see. Some of them are not fully, like, not there. Like, we have to go and update them. It would be cool to have, like, a whole gallery of beautiful base screenshots. Anyway, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that, you know, like, listen, I'm not saying it's like fully wrong to accept gifts from other people on the anomaly. Don't accept gifts from strangers IRL, please. Don't accept gifts, like, I'm not saying that. It's literally sometimes even amazing if you can go to the anomaly and say, hey guys, is there anybody that can help me with this specific thing? I'm just saying, don't make it too easy for yourself. Don't cash in billions and billions and billions. So, the question was, before the ad started, and I get absolutely sidetracked. And there have been a lot of different questions probably since then, and I probably missed a bunch, so I apologize. And I'm getting sidetracked again. Hi, Zonda. That's why I told my friend who found the embedded ability by the devs. Let him use the infinite oxygen chlorine multiplier so that he can get endless amount of chlorine because oxygen and 1 chlorine. So listen, that's not by mistake. There's something called No Man's Sky alchemy in here. That's No Man's Sky alchemy. So if you guys don't know, if you go to catalog and guide, you guys know that there is refiners in the game. There's simple refiners, that is 1 item to 1 item. There is a regular refiner recipes. There is 2 items to 1 item. And then there's complex recipes, whereas 3 items to 1 item. So you can basically find out, okay, I want to make here. I want to make this, right? I want to make magnetized ferrite. So you can see condensed carbon and ferrite dust makes magnetized ferrite. And all of these are absolutely possible to make. Like, it's part of it. If you put 1 chlorine and 1 oxygen in, it basically makes, I think, 6 chlorine or something. Here. Yeah. Well, it doesn't tell you here how many, but salt or chlorine, it doesn't matter. And in the very beginnings of the game, that was really, really lucrative. That's actually also how I enjoyed to sometimes, if I was really low on money, to make money. There was nothing wrong with that. Because you also had to find the oxygen to do it, which you could back then buy from pilots. Same thing actually went for cobalt. And then after a while, when you play the game for a while, you would basically go and make yourself an activated indium farm. An activated indium was worth the most in the game. And you could just set up auto farms that they would farm for you, and within 24 hours you would have multiple stacks of it, and you would basically sell them and be rich. That being said, a couple updates ago, the whole system, the whole ecosystem of the money and everything and how much what is worth was switched up. No, it's not cheating. It's literally part of the game. Like, if it's part of the game to give you auto miners and give these recipes to you, it's part, like, one way to make money. You can literally just buy and sell ships. You can do this. You can do a stasis farm, AI, what is it called? Stasis AI farm, whatever it was called. There's different ways. It's nothing of it is cheating if it's not in the game in the sense of, oh, haha, I used it, but it gave me the item back type of thing. Or you do something and it like glitches and it gives you more or whatever, even though it shouldn't, you know? Wix, what's up?
Hello?
Also Jojo.
Is that a new
Say
sub?
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the 4.0 update switched everything up. So basically right now, activated indium is still worth a bunch. Sure, I could like sell this and then like the activated indium, sure. But it's actually worth more if you refine it into chromatic metal, because this refines into 4 times the amount of chromatic metal. And while chromatic metal may be worth less, one singular chromatic metal may be worth less, you get so much more chromatic metal that you could get more money. But who the hell is gonna have, like, I'm way too fucking lazy to go and refine all of those. I'm not gonna freaking sit down and refine all of this. No, nah. No, it wasn't terrible. It was perfect. You can no longer buy oxygen. You have to make sure to find your own oxygen. You have to either have an oxygen farm or something, but you have to find your own oxygen. You can't just do it anymore. Like, there is so many things that they have changed around, and I think it was for the better because certain things were just too easy to do. Hi, Reza. Thank you so much again, Memsy, for the brand new sub. Welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. It took time to build those farms and gather the materials. Yes, I can show you my activated indium farm. Yeah, it takes time to find one of those deposit hotspots and then find an electricity deposit hotspot, because you also have to make sure that everything is powered. I needed oxygen yesterday and couldn't find it. It makes sense why I couldn't buy it now. What is the most lucrative way to make units? Salvage, buried salvage modules. Lucrative, like to kick off everything. Salvage data is worth a lunch. Like, you can run around, find 1 to 3. If you're starting off very, very new, it's buried in the ground. It's buried in the ground, and you just sell them. Like, I have 27 here, and you can get these as soon. I mean, you don't. Sometimes you don't even need the terrain manipulator, but you can literally, if you're starting off, you just started playing the game. You haven't even taken off the planet. You can find salvage data in the ground. Right? You start off with this. Then you get your first couple millions. And then everything will be a lot easier, because technically, sure, you could start scanning stuff. Your scanner, maximizing your scanner. Go back to the olden days, okay? Go back to day one. Getting all S-class scanner modules and whatever, like, it takes a second. And then you're gonna do what? Run around and scan things until you fall over to make money. Like, sure, you can get hundreds and hundreds of thousands by scanning it, but there is better ways. It's just, you know, I feel like making money in one way is possible, but I feel like accumulating money in multiple ways is the most fun way for me. Most lucrative, I think most lucrative is repairing sentinel interceptors and scrapping them. Because you can at the same time also get a bunch of other materials that also give you nanites. So I think that's like the most lucrative way if you just want to, you know. I personally think the most fun way is to do everything a little bit. So, for example, you run around, you scan things, you run around, you find different items on the ground that you're maybe going to sell that you don't need. At the same time, maybe you're going to start having, at some point, you're going to have a freighter and maybe you're going to send out your frigates on missions. Those will come back and bring you money. Then you're going to go over and do a couple missions for the mission agents, you know, maybe this guy, I mean, this one maybe gives you not that much, but for example, this mission up top here gives you 500,000, right? It's a level 1 Corvex mission. Everybody can do that. And it wants you to scan minerals, which you would probably anyway do, right? The mission agents. The agents for, you can smuggle items from pirates systems. You can do Nexus missions. Like, there's a lot of different ways of getting money, you know, but I feel like if you want to just like do one thing, it is just too one-sided in my personal opinion. You can also, if you're in space and you have an economy scanner, here, an economy scanner, you can go to the galaxy map and you can filter by economy, and so you'll suddenly see the systems. They're like yellow and red and teal and blue and purple. There's a whole circle of things that you can buy. So let's say whatever system I'm in right now.
Dehydrated bitch.
Thank you. Whatever system I'm in right now, I can buy all of these for cheaper, and then I can find a system where I can sell those for more expensive. There's actually two circles of different economy, well, profits, whatever you want to call it. We have them here in a command. There is basically, if you buy in one, you sell in the other. Yeah, Folk, I'm not going to bother trying to figure out which color means what. So you literally buy in red, sell in orange. Buy in orange, sell in yellow. Buy in yellow, sell in teal. What Nulp just posted in chat. And then you just rinse, repeat. And if you find systems in the galaxy map that have 3 stars, you know that you can buy more items there, like item count wise. And then you can just go through and like buy and sell and buy and sell and buy and sell and buy and sell. And whenever you are in a pirate system, you can always buy anything they sell there and then go to a random normal system and sell anything there as well. You'll also always be at an advantage. Faye, thank you for the follow, and I will drink some water, yes. Hi, what's up? Welcome in, guys. I I think sentinel ship hunting and scrapping is one of the quickest ways to large credits in the game. Doesn't require too much work, provided you... Yeah. It's definitely possible. And you don't even have to fight anything when you're going for these sentinel interceptors. There's not even one fight involved. You can literally just do it without fighting. So, let's go back all the way to you guys asking, hey, how do I expand my inventory? Somebody was saying I can buy inventory slots, but it's only expanding like up down here. How do I expand these? It's the same thing really. Whenever I can't show you here because I have everything unlocked already, so I'm going to show you with the starship. So basically in this case, I'm going to do upgrade starship. I'm going to say apply augmentation. I mean, I could also purchase... Oh yeah, this is another way that you could spend a bunch of money. You could just buy storage for your starship. Just like get rid of a bunch. Anyway, apply augmentation. And then, you know how it like defaults down here? You can literally just click up. And you can do that in your regular inventory as well. Just choose whichever one you want. There's sometimes inventories where there's like holes in technology, right? You can just fill those up. Anyone that you would want to have. How many do I have right now? I have 13. I think I'm gonna give my starship another row of inventory. There we go. Nice. Alright. And then I can do this. And then they're a little separated. Awesome. I played months without knowing this. It blew my mind when I found out. It blew my mind. I highly recommend you guys to do missions, for example, here. And see how you can improve your standing. Like the Explorers Guild, Mercenaries, Merchants, Korvax, whatever. It only has advantages. So for example, you can find out about your standing if you go to Catalog and Guide and then you click here. There's the GEC, Viking, Korvax, Merchants, whatever. The GEC, I have really high standing. So whenever I go to a system that has the GEC in it, if I go to a GEC system and I want to buy anything, any kind of technology, right? I get 50% off. So any kind of S-class technology that would cost hundreds, whatever, it costs me half of whatever it would cost, right? FLA, thank you. That's something that they added in the last update. With the Viking, my standing sucks, so I have to
Please stretch.
pay full price. It sucks. That's why I would never want to buy it there. Korvax, I get 30% off right now. It's like, it's fine. The Merchants, Mercenaries, and Explorers Guild, though, it's very, very special. So you can see, for example, the Explorers Guilds, I have over 100 standing. Mercenaries, I have over 100 standing. And the Mercenaries Guild is also what is chilling in this one. So keep in mind that whenever you are in a system, in any system, right? A cluster of planets. This one, for example, has the Korvax here, right? It doesn't, like, this only matters for the technology itself and what kind of standing you're going to gain if you free them from the pirates or you talk to them, right? But no matter what kind of system it is, you can still, in every system, encounter either merchant, mercenary, or explorers because they're all part of all of these. And so the mercenaries are chilling here and I have really good standing with them. So what happens every time I come here, with every reload, I can go here. And in this case, this one gives me free multi-tool expansion slots. I already collected it. And it's every time I reload, I would get a free multi-tool expansion slot. Every time I would get this. And I currently get guild discounts of 66%, which is even better than the 50% that I would get from the GEC discount. Here, 66% discount. And they all sell different things. Like they give you all different things. Some things are free for master and above. But you have to get the good standing. Another way, a really, really cool way is to donate things and they will want different things. Like these guys. And you guys know that I love fighting sentinels. I kept giving them all of this. Every item, every single item you give them, your standing increases by 1. And you'll be able to just improve your standing. I mean, right now at this point, I don't need to improve my standing anymore, but I'm happy to just give them a couple. There, let me give you 2 more. Standing increased. There, by 3. And then you can go here and then you'll see total 105. So I would highly, highly recommend you guys to do that. Like, look into increasing your standing. It makes your life a lot easier because, especially in the very beginning, you know, like at first you will not have any of the items unlocked. Hi, Beam. And maybe projectile ammunition is not, you know, interesting for you, but very often it just gives you ion batteries or something else, you know, that you might be wanting, you know, why not? It's free items, you know? Off. Pleasure, Fully. Hi, Master. What's up? That applies to any Stormhull. That applies to suit, ship, multi-tool, any inventory upgrades. You can just choose where you want to install it, yes. How far are you with their languages? Are you at the point where you understand all their dialogues? Not quite, no. My language knowledge. I think, I mean, you can find the language here, but the actual number, it will tell you if you go here. Let me go here. Thank you for the follow. I have learned 119 with of 150. That's the next milestone I'll get. Viking 101, Korvax 136. Funny enough, the autophage I've learned 253 because I've done a lot of autophage stuff. But there's so many words you can learn. So no, I'm nowhere close to that. But every now and then I have conversations where I understand everything they're saying. Like, depending on what they want to say, I can't understand from context, you know? It's really funny. Hey, Steampunk. What happens if you run out of citizens for your settlement? That never happened to me. I'm pretty sure that's not even something that can happen. You can always go for another settlement, though. Alright. That was the inventory question. Thank you, Moxon. I appreciate you. Okay, let's go over here. Let's have a look what kind of planets we have in the system. I don't get my settlement to grow. It takes time. You just have to constantly go and talk to them, take care of them. I had mine at 100% and then I 3 days ago I got myself a brand new one. So I have to start over. I would expect you not to be given the option to send more settlers to their deaths. Sometimes when you send them out, they bring more people back, actually. So I always sent them out. Last time I sent mine out, they brought back nanites and I was really annoyed. New planetary record, most perfect? What? Most perfect. Paradise quotient, 85%. What? Do you know how many planets I've been on? What makes it more perfect than any other planet? Other than the grass being red, because red is my favorite color. It doesn't have a growing flower. The grass is not glowing. So Tina is not going. Why is it perfect? Why does it have the highest perfection? %85 of possible paradise planet quotient. Like, there is points, like, depending on what kind of planet you go on. Most toxic, most whatever. And this one apparently has the highest amount of points of whatever makes them paradise planets that I've been to so far. Most toxic, most hospitable, highest peak, strongest reality distortion. Yeah, I guess so. Like, if you go to discoveries, Starbulb silver, paraffinium copper, light showers require obedience, sure. Abundant, fauna low. Like, that already is like, I wonder what this like qualifies as paradise because we're here. It's at 85.5 of all of the requirements. VQ, what's up? Name the planet Gek Enterprise 0. How much of a dick you must be to call the most perfect planet that I found after yourself? Deal is a deal. If you use the challenge points, I have to name it after you. Nope, nope. Gek Enterprise wanted me to call it Gek Enterprise, so that's what we're calling it. 0 on the creativity, but hey, okay. Like, listen, Ulf named a planet Gex on the Beach. Gex on the Beach, alright? That's what Ulf came up with. You just name it after yourself. That's kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. You can't change it anymore. The name is done. It is written in stone. Now you have to at least full send. At least full send. So how has this game changed recently? I have not played in a bit. Moxon, it is impossible for me to tell you all of the changes. I highly recommend you to use ! Update and go through all of the different updates that there have been. That will bring you to this link here. And all of this are updates that they have done. Ignore the ones that say patch, patch, patch. Go to the big ones and go back to whenever you played and then watch all of the videos. Like, there is a video per update. This was the orbital update. And then they basically like show you, oh, this is when we added brand new space stations. And now you can do shipbuilding yourself and whatever. Like, there is a bunch of stuff that you can do. They improved fighting and the guilds and whatnot. Like, this was the specific update. And if you want to have more detail per update, there is even more. They changed the way all of the space stations look, for example. Like, there's so much that they added. It's impossible. And this was update 4.6, I think. And we're currently at 5.0. Worlds Part 1. So it's impossible for me to tell you everything. I highly recommend you watching the videos. There's so much. Gek's illegal supplier rename. Nope. Renaming is not possible. I'm telling you, full send it. Full send it. Gek's illegal supplier. All right, chat. What do you say? You gotta be gecking me. Are we gonna are we gonna allow Gek Enterprise to rename it to Gek's Illegal Supplier? Are you gonna play Night No Fire? Oh hell yeah! Of course you would say yes. Luck, what's up? Allegria, thank you for the follow as well. Yes, yes, yes. For another bunch of channel points. Well, it's 1,000 channel points. That's actually a good point. It's only 1,000 channel points. You know what? You know what? You're absolutely right. All right, now it's how much are we gonna make it? Let's make it 6,66666. 6,666. There you go. Shin, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Seriously, Tina, I'm concerned about Gandalf. What the hell is Gandalf? What is Gandalf? I know 69. Oh my god, you freaking genius. How did that not occur to me? The guy bopping his head. You mean Gandalf?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh. Is better? Is better? Gek, are you happy with that? Are you happy with that, cutie? Listen, guys, by the way, Gek has been here for so long. Gek has been waiting. When did you follow me? You followed me in October 2022. Gek has been here for ages. Gek and I know each other, all right? We've been hanging out. We've been streamer and viewer for years, okay? I'm just pulling his leg, all right? I'm pulling their leg, all right? And we can rename whenever we want to now, so don't worry at all. We're just playing around. This is part of the stream. This is part of our humor, right? We like to have fun here. The 501 update isn't available. 501 was available to PC already. So I have this one already. Who's pooping? Oh, Gek is pooping. Nice. Renaming our planets and pooping. Damn. Oh, Gek followed at the same time as me. I mean, maybe... I personally don't really think that this is has the highest possible perfection. Personally. But... yeah, it was all on PC and now it's out on PlayStation as well. Or technically it's out on all platforms, but, you know, it has to reach you guys first. I want to have these tiny little plants. These are so cute. Man, I love it when the planets have red grass like this. That looks so sick. I personally think that a paradise planet that is dissonant would be really, really cool. I think that's what I'm looking for. Like a dissonant, glowing planet with... oh my god, make it even rarer. Are you still pooping or is poop number 2? It's the same, like it's a minute after the first one, so I'm guessing it's still the same poop. I was thinking how Gek has been around forever. That's some top-notch multitasking. Gandalf is in time with the music. A wizard never bops late or early. The wizard's beat arrives precisely when he... Yep. Yep. And on, what's up? Alright. Gek's illegal supplier, Gek Enterprise Zero. I love Geks. And the Gek love me. Again, I don't know why my standing with the Gek is so good. Geks and I are like this. Oh, hold on. There's ads right now. I'll let you fly. I'll be right back. Let's hope I won't crash into the planet. You pay attention, all right? You guys are the pilot now. These drops are all from the expedition? No, well, not all of them. Some of them are exclusive. Some of them are from expeditions. Some of them
Nipples.
Let me explain to you guys the difference between No Man's Sky and farts, apparently. What do I really need to refine to make paraffinium? I keep forgetting.
Nipples.
Not nipples. What the hell? How would you even do that? Imagine you need like 600 nipples to make 10 paraffinium. There's a custom marker. What? Okay, there's a farm here. Of what?
Nipples.
I highly doubt that, honestly. Yeah, you can't come into water, huh? Come here, the water is great. No! No! No, 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 no! It kept going to water! Dude, in every fucking corner.
Nipples.
These.
Nipples.
Really? Oh no! Uzi, what the hell? Come over here. Oh god. Ugh. But of course, the world would not be complete without
Nipples.
Ooh.
if you're like me, you have all of these ships. In your
Nipples?
hello? Hello? I didn't die? Chat is good. Good pilots confirmed. Chat is great pilots confirmed. I'm proud of you guys. Good job. What'd I miss? Right girl, what's up? And mummy, what's up? Yep. 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 This planet apparently is also really nice. But it has activated copper, which means it's got crazy storms. So I don't know. I'm here to get my drops on. Let's go. Let's go. If you use exclamation point sticker, you can see how to use it. Let's see what you look like. Very neon. It's a paradise planet with extreme storms. In a red sky. Interesting. What about animals? There is no animals here? Oh, there's 7 animals here apparently. Let's bring you here. I should have a couple. What do I have in here? This one is almost completely kitted out. Oh, it's kitted out so much that I can't upgrade it anymore, actually. Alright, let's fill it up. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. I just want to go to that water area. Ooh! Ooh. There's also really cool screenshots that you can take as if you're flying with the thing. That's really cool. You can see like the 2 little moons. Almost looks like a face. Could you show off your freighter? I go to my freighter all the time. I currently fly around with my freighter. Not right now, but this would be a really cute place to build a little base, you know? That's a really cool look. Look at that. That's not bad at all. What do you guys think? Chino, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. We're gonna go to my freighter in a second. Basically what we're doing right now is look for different types of planets. And see if there is one where we want to build a base. Of course, incoming storm. This is not a big body of water. How would an extreme storm affect us? Especially when we're on the water with the Nomad. I wonder how crazy the waves would be in a little lake. I'm dying waiting for the update. I'm so sorry. Hope our friends on Xbox and Game Pass and stuff can join us soon. And Switch. Jojo, thank you for the Prime as well. Hey! The fucking knocking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys. Damn headphones. There is a little bit of waves, right? But that doesn't seem to... Oh! Oh! It doesn't seem to affect us too much. That is so cool. Look at the water. I will never get enough of the water. Oh, wow. The reflections that it moves at all and reacts to the weather. Beautiful. Actually, let's drive back to our ship and then we can take off again. Lake? Yeah, it's a pond. You're right. It's not called a lake when it's this tiny. Oh, wee. I wonder if collision and stuff will be calculated as well, or if it's just gonna be like a visual thing. I say it's female drivers steering into ponds. Oh, Dutch. My dear summer child. My dear Dutch. Female drivers driving into ponds? Yeah. You know why? Because they know what they're doing. The exocraft I was using is the Nomad. The Nomad is literally meant to be driven on water. Honey. So... it literally is driving on top of the water. So...
Strange women hovering in ponds distributing nanites is no basis for a system of government. Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony.
Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from a farcical... Thank you! Also, thank you for the hype train. That absolutely got lost.
Level up.
Kayla with the prime. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, that was a reference. Okay. I'm an uncultured swine, so I don't know about that. Kayla with the sub before the follow. Thank you so much. I have not seen that. And I do not know what it references. Have we been to that one yet? Oh my god, the amount of freaking asteroids. Ugh! Bubbling planet. No, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. I don't want to buy anything. No buying. Nolby gifting 5 subs to
Hey,
the
Tina,
community.
add a new camera.
I will add a new camera every time we get 5 gifted subs. I add a new camera. Anybody else? 5 gift subs? New camera? No, I'm just kidding. 5 gift subs per camera. If you guys want to know how to add cameras, !1 cams, we'll tell you. Hi, Torby. It was a lot of space rocks. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you got, planet. Bubbling planet. Let's see what you got. Oh, bubbling indeed.
Levels up.
Oh!
You can expect to wield supreme executive power, just cause some watery tart threw a nomad at you.
Hey Tina, add a new camera. Okay. I'll add a new camera for Ulfi. Ulfi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Guys, okay. I know that a lot of you are new here, but whenever somebody gifts subs, we use !point gift hype in here. Or hype. Yep. Post a bunch of emotes, both here and on the stream. Yay, there we go. Come on. There we go. Thank you so much. Because 5 people just got gifted a sub and don't have to pay for it themselves. And won't be interrupted with ads while watching my stream. And have access to all of the emotes that they can use. Yes, that's what I want to see. The whole chat full of emotes. Yes. Thank you for the on-screen celebration as well. Thank you. Julio, thank you for the follow, and Buster as well. Neo, welcome in. Yay. This is a really cool planet. Look at that. Close by. It looks like... listen, if I could twerk like that, I would do it too. I would. This planet looks reddish close by and bluish further away. It has a bunch of bubbles. I don't know why it does like the... Do we have any... No, depth of field is off. Alright, let's see. Ooh, alright, we have another exotic animal. It's an anomalous animal. Which probably means that this is the only animal on this planet. Whenever you discover all of the animals of a planet, especially when it's these special ones, there's only one, you can register it for a bonus amount of nanites. It's also a way to gain nanites. Anybody want to name this one? You can name things with the channel points. It's too intense. Yeah, they get randomly assigned. I think it looks for followers and regular like viewers first, but it can also hit random people. What do we have on this planet? This planet has copper, gold, and silver. Copper, gold, and silver, all 3. The Holy Trinity? Damn, okay. It's almost worth putting a base here then. New Sentinel? What do you mean? I'm losing my mind. Bubbles, do bubbles usually have collision in the sense of they would just burst when you walk into them, right? These at least don't burst. Hey, you have to see it from the good side, okay? Just imagine when one bubble meets another, they make a smaller bubble, you know? Because when one bubble loves another bubble. There we go. Perfect. Let's go with blue or turquoise. Does that even have a different look to it? I can't really see. Oh yeah, let's go blue and white. Blue and white. That could be kind of fitting for this planet. Perfect. Dude, the amount of bubbles right now. That is so cool. I can't even decide what looks better. In which direction. We have... what was it? Mercenaries Guild? Multi-tool. Expansion. And this one is copper. Oh, we should do copper, silver, gold. There we go. Upload base. They added a new flora and fauna and a bunch of new effects on the planets. So some of the planets can look different, which means some of our bases might have been a little ruined. Some of them look incredibly pretty. Prettier than before. I got my quad. Let's go. Nice. Hold on. I'll celebrate by putting... there you go. My quad here as well. They did not add... I don't know when you played last, so technically they did add new sentinels, yes. They added the corrupted sentinels. The living ships haven't changed, no. You missed the naming of the animal? Name something. Water balloon. Water balloon it is. Thank you for the hype train again, guys. Name the planet Gex Scented Bubble Bath. I don't think I can name it with that long of a name. I think it's also better that I don't add that last part. Let's be reasonable. Gex Scented... well, scented bubble bath. With the animal water balloon on it. I'm guessing you want to find curious deposits for nanites. Cajun? It's absolutely random. If you look around and you find 3 different stars next to one another, that means it's a special resource on that planet. And those can be, don't have to be, but can be curious deposits. they are absolutely random, but if you want to get nanites, I would personally recommend you to fight sentinels. Sentinels drop something called, like, whenever you collect the canisters on the ground that they drop, they collect salvage glass. And when you open up the salvage glass, like if you extract the components, there's a high probability for you to get these forbidden multi-tool modules. And those, like, each you can sell for 480 nanites, and that's basically a lot more lucrative and more efficient, and also more fun. What is actually the best way to get salvage frigate modules? I personally feel going to crashed freighters on planets is the best way to do it. There's a really high probability for them to drop them. I once had 3 salvage frigate modules drop out of 1. You can, however, also have really high standing in one of the systems, and they just give it to you for free. I'm glad, Kaden. Like I said, I usually stream Thursdays through Mondays. I start
Drink water, you dehydrated
between
bitch.
2 and 3 p.m. Let's just say 2 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central European time, Thursdays through Mondays. I start earlier during the drops, but basically usually I would start in 2 hours every Thursday through Monday. So if you guys want to hang out, you guys are very welcome to.
You know it.
Hey Tim, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the gifted sub, and thank you for the follow. You gifted a sub and followed, which means you're not even subscribed yourself, and you are giving a sub out to someone else. That is really kind. Thank you. Runaway mold base. Yeah, I have a couple. Like all of the bases, all of my bases that are called M1, M2, M2, M3, M4, all of those are the runaway mold bases. Okay, go there real quick. Circuit, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Hi, Masti. Yeah, you can also send out your frigates, of course. Thank you, Tim. Is it true that No Man's Sky will be related to Light No Fire? I mean, yeah, the same people made it. That's the relation. That's the relation. Well, Graphic Elves, you can't just say that. They're bringing tech from Light No Fire to No Man's Sky. When you say it like that, what does that even mean, right? What you're saying is not wrong, but for somebody without context, it's wrong. So you have to think about it this way. You know how whenever an artist sings a song, you know, okay, it's their type of, like, their style of song, right? Same thing when when Hello Games creates like No Man's Sky, their game will have a certain look to it, a feel to it, you know? They have their specific way of creating things, making things look, and they're using a specific game engine for it. And so, of course, Light No Fire will look very, very similar. It will look very similar, and in the trailer, of course, it already does. Sure. That being said, they are learning, like, they have been working on Light No Fire for many, many years already. And of course, in the course of whatever they have been learning while developing Light No Fire, they're learning some new advanced things that they're now applying to No Man's Sky. And that's what they mean by they're bringing tech to No Man's Sky from Light No Fire. And they literally said it feels to them like they're bringing back technology from the future, because Light No Fire is a game that has not been released yet, you know? And so that's what they mean by they bringing tech back. Ask Hello Gomes, that was their quote. I am very well aware. They don't just mean graphics, no. They mean a lot about the game and the development of the game. There is a lot that they have learned in world development, in the way the things are being generated procedurally, how to add a bunch of stuff into the world without breaking the game. Well, sometimes. But improving the game's visuals while also making it a lot more like the engines and the resource intensity not too heavy or more efficient. Adding a lot more variety, making, for example, like adding water looks and all of the visual effects, adding more animals, flora, fauna, making everything kind of more of an ecosystem, like work together, the whole of the atmosphere working and reacting to each other. And all of that was not there before, and that's something that they have been working on in Light No Fire, so we can absolutely assume that everything we have in No Man's Sky, all of that knowledge, they're bringing back from Light No Fire and applying it in No Man's Sky, which means we're always getting a little bit of a taste of what they have been working on in Light No Fire already. The great thing for us is that we are basically testing out a system that they have been working on, that they're adding things to for them. So for example, if some kind of issue happens while we're playing this game, right? Or we are playing No Man's Sky, they are working on the bugs accordingly and can apply that knowledge in reverse to Light No Fire. It's actually genius if you think about it. Harper, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Chodo is right. So while in No Man's Sky we have a bunch of different planets, we have different systems and galaxies, Light No Fire will be one huge Earth, like one huge planet. And so for them, it is incredibly interesting to both add more detail into that world, but also make it constantly generate, which basically means that while in No Man's Sky, there is an area around you that is, you know, there and rendered in Light No Fire, because everybody will be on one world. How are they going to do that, you know, if everybody's on the same world? They have to have a lot more information constantly loaded in. The servers have to be a lot stronger. It's going to be very interesting. I don't think we're going to see Light No Fire anytime soon, but I'm really, really curious. I personally think they should take their time and just make it amazing. And I'm very happy to play guinea pig. Test out things that they are developing in Light No Fire, in No Man's Sky. Is it just me, or does it kind of look like the Atlas? It's, like I said, the art style is Hello Games' art style. Why is this one called Peppa Pig? Oh yeah. It's because this is an aggressive sentinel planet and we need to turn off the sentinels. What kind of... oh, okay. Nothing important. Log off. Let's at least also grab this and this and this. Then let's grab this. I have never saved and charted that. And then make sure to grab... where was the... ah, here. The canister they dropped. Let's grab this. I thought I saw another one. Oh yeah, there. Here's another one. It's actually going to be easier if I do this. If there's another canister, we should see it this way.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yes, guys, make sure to take your meds. If you need to eat something, drink something, make sure to do that. Take care of yourselves. Take a big sip of water with me. Hi, Sloth, thank you. You can turn off sentinels. Yeah, you can fight either all of the waves of the sentinels, or which will basically give you a location for one of these. Plus, you turn off all of the sentinels on the planet as is. Or you activate one of these, the sentinel boundary maps, which basically, I think you get a sentinel boundary map randomly as a drop as well when you fight them. Northern, thank you for the follow. But all of those things you also get when you do Nexus missions or guild missions and so on. Is this the base that I started doing in the cave? Where I started decorating the cave? There's not a lot here, but I feel like there was a lot more. Yeah, there was definitely a lot more. It's really interesting. I really liked the cave system. We went through and I'm pretty sure there was a lot more on this. Maybe it's just not loaded in because I wasn't there. Oh yeah. It's just not loaded in.
Drink
There is a
water,
lot more.
you dehydrated bitch.
Let me bring in my... Oh, my fader is in here. Ah, that's fine. I'll just swim in. Yeah. For a second I thought it disappeared. But basically I started decorating this. And the idea of this was making it look like there's like a little gondola, like a little thing swimming through here. And this would basically lead to my actual base. I put a bunch of like, you know, different plants and whatnot up here. And then you would go through here and then that would basically lead to the base. Because this is like a whole system of caves that connect to one another. Like you can kind of see, or you could kind of see above, you know, like it goes here as well. Like it goes up here and whatnot. And there's a bunch more. There's somewhere on the other side, there's another base that I built that it basically connects to. I can't even see where it is. There. It's 10 minutes away, but that this base, the cave system, goes all the way there. It's really freaking cool. What's funny is that I never built a teleporter here. I usually make sure to build a teleporter. That's what I've been doing with you guys the whole time. We keep going through, making sure that I have teleporters everywhere. I have enough energy to power the teleporters, and all of our bases are not broken with the update. And at the same time looking for new planets that we might want to call our own, our new home. What color do we want to go for this? A blue and orange for this one, for this planet. A bunch of different colors here. There we go. And you. Sure. Base computers here. So let's capture a new base screenshot. Maybe I can do like a half water, half normal one. I don't know. It would have to be really far away though. Sure. We should call this one cave. Oh. Cave at pillar. No, I don't like that. Pillar. Cave at pillar. I don't know. Sure. If you can set off fireworks from your capital ship? I don't know. I've never tried. Let's go try. Hey, Relic. What's up? Learning. Oh, hold on. We didn't do this yet. Hold on. Let's do this. We do... There. Let's just do this. There. I believe you can. We'll find out. So somebody was saying, can you show off your base or freighter? This is my freighter. This is what she looks like. I made her completely red, and the thrusters are also red. And then I color coded each room. So if you look around here, this room is completely red and gray. This is the captain's, the frigate captain's area, where you can look for, you know, all of the missions and whatnot. When they're out, I actually should send them out all on mission, because when they come back and their holograms are all here, that looks really cool. This is more like the science terminal, you know, all of the sciencey stuff, you know, sciencey looking things. I haven't really fully decorated it at all. I started in some places. But at least I've color coded it. So basically you can see that this area is a red area. So if you follow the red lights, you'll get here. If you follow the green lights, you'll get to the plant area. So follow there. And then you can see a yellow light as well. So if you go left to the yellow light, you get to the storage containers. So here, this is the plants area, where Commander Gek is growing all of his nip-nip. And so there's like a couple of like decorational things that I did add, you know? Like there's every now and then there's like a case with like plants and whatnot every now and then here. There's another case. There's a couple things, you know, just like adding a little bit of detail here and there. So it's not all the same. There's this, you know, a little curtain. So this guy has a little, you know, place to do his things and whatever he's doing here. And then we have the storage area, which is where I wanted to rename. Let's see. Oh, we wanted to rename this to base building in white. And this is corrupted. So we switched those around. As leftovers, this is corrupted in white. All right. Let's switch corrupted in white to decorations and white. And then number 8 will be corrupted and tech. I think that's pretty much it. Everything else is named right? Alright, let's take this guy. And have a look if we can set it off. And then just for completion purpose, because somebody asked if I could. Where did you get all of those? You get them from the there's an area in the front where the captain is. Those are my refiners. Apparently I installed another trade terminal here. Huh. Interesting. Hello. And then we go over here, which is where the captain is. This area, I don't think it leads anywhere right now, but it technically leads up top. And I started decorating all of the upstairs area. There's a little balcony out there with a couple of plants. We had a bunch more stuff done. But yeah. This is like the inner mall area that I started making. With a bunch of random decorations. Because why not? And with one huge decoration out here. And ignore the wall of dig, dig, dig. We just wanted to know if you could spell out things, okay? And apparently, yes, you can. So I built a bunch of these in different colors. It is possible. Yeah. That being said, let's have a look. Hold on, where would I put this? Is it here? I don't know where it is. Plants probably, right? And then all the way down? No? I don't know. Where is it? I think if I can't find it, you can't put it down. It's not in plants either. We're all terribly mature here. I don't know what you're talking about. Kind of sucks that you can't build landing platforms. I mean, your freighter has landing platforms built into it. What do you mean? To land on top of it? Didn't I have an upstairs area with something? Hold on. What are you doing here? Did I just save you? You're all alone in here? Oh my god. I saved him. I mean, be careful. This really doesn't lead anywhere. So, careful. I saved him. But yeah, we need definitely more tall buildings. This is technically an outside area. It's like it's very inside out. And technically you can decorate it all and make it all nice and whatnot. I don't think you can send off fireworks on your freighter. Your freighters have different size areas for building stuff. I accepted the first freighter, but all I have to build is one corridor, 2 small side platforms. No, so let me show you how you can unlock, or where you can unlock a bunch of stuff to build. When you go here to upgrade control, you can add additional storage, base parts, and upgrades. This is where you find all the tech, and when you go to the next tab, you find the colors, which all cost 5,000 nanites each. And here is where you find all of the different rooms. So the rule is always that when you have the cultivation rooms or the, you know, the agricultural rooms, those will all connect to one another seamlessly. These will all connect to one another seamlessly. These will all connect to one another seamlessly, like each of these like little trees here. But if you put them next to one another, they will make a little door in between. So if you build a bunch of these together, you can build a bunch of big rooms. I believe you can go, what was it, 40? I don't want to lie. Let's say 10, 12 stories high. I think 13 or something is the number. But 15. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you can build like at least 10 stories high. And it's like a really weird amount of like how much by how much you can build. But every freighter has it. You can just build it bigger. Dakota, what's up? Welcome in. So yeah. That's the way. And all of these cost salvage frigate modules though, which is also why there's regularly the question, how do I get more salvage frigate modules? There's different ways to do that, but yeah, this is where you do that. But overall, I mean, you saw how big and far I built, and it doesn't matter what your class of a freighter is, how what kind of freighter you have, you can still always build that big. And unlock all of these. Yeah. It's definitely not explained anywhere. No, it's not. It really isn't. That was also like all of this freighter building stuff was added with one of the updates a couple updates ago. But yeah, and from outside, the type of freighter that I personally have is a pirate freighter. And this is what that looks like. This is what that looks like. Hi. Welcome in, Dakota. I personally really like it. Yesterday somebody was saying that it looks very military. For me, it reminds me of a whale because of the little, you know, arms on the bottom, you know, and the little tummy. And then you have all of the babies swimming around it, which are the frigates. These are all of the frigates that I have. You can have living frigates. There is pirate frigates here. Last expedition brought us a haunted frigate, actually. Which also has its very own look to it. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, you can teleport to your frigates, to most of them, and you can also land on them. You can collect cargo from them if they have any cargo. Technically, you could jump off of it, and then you would die, so you have to be careful. But yeah, you can definitely walk around on them. It's really cool. So when they come back from a mission, for example, sometimes they can be broken, and then you have to run around and find out where it's broken, and then you have to fix it. You can import, yeah, there is a bug though, so you have to be really careful. If you have been building on your freighter, and you're like, oh no, I want to have another freighter base, or I don't want to lose my freighter base when I have a new freighter. Again? Okay. Um, what you need to do is, make sure to go into your freighter and leave one singular item in there. Like, it doesn't matter if it's one ferret dust. As long as there's one singular item in here, it will ask you, most likely, do you want to bring over your base? The message won't pop up. We have tested this. Won't pop up if you don't have anything in your inventory. Make sure to also take all of your, technology out of here, so you guys can make sure that you don't lose these either. Because the new freighter, whatever you have installed, might not have enough technology slots or whatever. Just make sure to prepare as much as possible when it comes to the inventory. You don't need to worry about the storage containers. Those will be transferred as is. Those are like a digital storage anyway, so whenever you build storage container 1 anywhere, you always have access to storage container number 1's contents anywhere. If somebody else accesses it, they can have access to their own storage container number 1, for example. Pleasure. If you want to like watch a full-on beginner guide, like, hey, we're starting from the very beginning, for either beginners or people that return, there is an actual beginner guide linked above the stream. Make sure to head over there and bookmark it or something, or follow the channel, because I explain a lot of stuff there for like when you start over or start, and then like what do you even see, what are the items that you see, go through a bunch of different things. Yeah, I highly recommend that. There's a bunch of information that I'm like saying here, but like applied to when you first start playing on the starter planet, and then you take off, what do you do, and when you're base building and whatnot. Rex, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's go here. This is the poisonous moon. Let's see what you look like. Honestly, I can't remember if poison looked better or radiation on planets. Poison and radiation planets very often look incredible. Like the type of I think it's radiation, I don't know, but they have like very, very specific types of like flora and fauna on them. Oh, this does look very, very toxic. If you like bright green, this is perfect for you. Extreme toxicity. I love the floor. Look at that. Little bloops. Oh, I love that. Look at that. With the huge planet over there, because this is technically the moon of that huge planet. Does anyone know if there's ways to make smaller movements? Mouse movements seem super quick and annoying to get things placed exactly where you want. Now, you can play around with your literal, like, settings of, like, the sensitivity of your, well, input device. If you're using a mouse or a keyboard or something, like, how much it affects it. For example, if you go to the settings of your mouse when you're scrolling, how many lines it scrolls, it's similar to that. You can also... Oh... the colors, and then the planet in the background. Alright, let's go here. I don't remember if we've been here before. Let's see what this is. This definitely looks like a paradise planet. I can't see any flying islands again. And it doesn't look like the grass is glowing either. If the grass was glowing, we would immediately see it. Ow. Let's land because some of these plants look really cool though. What's the closest we can get to a living freighter? I honestly don't know. This is a really, really cool plant. I love the colors. I want to be able to scan these. They're everywhere, but I can't scan them. It's very quick that depending on the planet that you're on, that the green mixes with other colors and makes it look muddy. I like the little sparkles that there are. Paradise planet. Paradise planet. Paradise planet. If I get a new freighter, it will keep the layout of the old freighter. What about the parts like the hyperdrive trays? They can no longer be placed in freighters. Certain ones they have replaced with whole rooms. Like I said, you need to go to the captain's area. And you'll be able to see all different types of technology that you can have. For example, when you go to building parts here, freighter construction, the hydroponic trays have been replaced with cultivation chambers, for example. There's ones where you can plant one thing, four things, two things, multiple different sizes. So there's like whole rooms now. There's also other things that you can still use on freighters to decorate. But those are the hydroponic excuse me, trays are specifically for bases, planet-based bases now. Yeah, and again, I love how many people misspell Gandalf. A lot of people say Gandalf, and I've seen it with an F. I've seen it with a PH now. Thank you. Honestly, nope. Just add those as alternatives for the emote to trigger as well. But then again, I don't think that a lot of people have BTTV. If you guys are seeing, like, for example, if you guys see this, and you see, instead of a bunching moving emotes here, you see a bunch of text, right? You probably see something like Pepe please, Zoidberg please, Pepe please, Zoidberg please, right? If you don't see these are all from extensions. Make sure to in my case, I have FFZ installed. Frank Phaser is basically an extension that you can install, a Chrome add-on, that will give you access to a bunch of emotes and effects. There is even a setting that makes you collect the drops automatically, or channel points automatically, but it's only for browser. So if you have Chrome or if you have Firefox, you should be good. Of course, it doesn't work on mobile, on iPad, or generally on anything, but it doesn't work. This Greybeard Wizard Man, that's the real name. That's actually the birth name. All the text. Well, at least you can kind of see it on screen, right? Like whenever I do something like what did I say, dance, you can see it on screen below me, and you can see the dancing emotes go up the screen as well. This is called a Sentinel Interceptor. If there was a question that I missed, you're welcome to repeat it, by the way. Oh, this is a hot planet. A hot planet. Also really pretty, though. Also really pretty. I'm trying to run around a couple planets to also see what kind of animals they have, because they added a bunch new animals. And we of course want to also find new types of animals we haven't seen yet. So that would be really cool. They have the best enemy. There can be really, really cool ones for sure, yeah. They're currently... this one is currently my personal favorite. Hey!
Thanks for all the drops. No matter how many hours I put into NMS over the years, I always learn so much having your stream up. Reddit 1 Shy.
I am happy to hear. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate the Prime sub. And of course, appreciate you being here. And I'm glad you can learn a lot. As long as you all guys are having fun. Like I said, I know a lot about No Man's Sky. I play a lot of No Man's Sky. But I also play a bunch of other games like Elden Ring and so on. So you'll be able to see No Man's Sky, Elden Ring, bunch of survival crafting games, whatever we feel like in that moment. Maybe there might be a cool new game releasing that we might want to check out or something. So that's what we're doing. Is it a beet icon on your channel points? Yep, it's a turnip. It's a colored turnip. I think we've been on all planets, right? In the system. Yeah, we've been here. We've been here.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Activated cropper, yep. Yep, yep. And... hold on, have we been to the rainy one? Yeah, okay. This is also like one screenshot right there. Nope, that's not quite true. I don't, you guys do. Have you played in Shard? We have a community server, yeah. We have a community server that we played on where we were all in a little village in the same area, around the same fire. And everybody had a specific size where everybody was building, and then we would go out on missions together. It was really cool. And Char, what's up? What pets do you have? I can't show you right now because I'm in the ship. But I have... over 12 animals. All kinds. Whatever seems fun. Let's go... here? Hi, happy time zone, Honeycomb. Hope you're doing good. Listen here. I'm not interested in fighting you. I'm also not gonna fight you right next to these guys because then they will think I will fight them. We're not gonna do that. Where'd you go? Nope. Nope. Let's target this guy. Where is he? He's too close that I can target him. Hold on. There he is. Okay, where is he? Where's his friend? There. Let's go with... yeah, sure. Okay, and then who else do we have? Is there another one? Oh, there's 8 of them? Jesus, alright. Oh, he's so far away. He's like 2,000 units away, though. There we go. I need to fly through the shield before I can attack him. Or I will just hit the shield and that's not really maybe if we... Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Let's see. There's definitely another... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say there's definitely another one. And we have 2 left, I think. Yep. I'm gonna fly a little further away. I don't want to target the ships accidentally. You're still playing? No, I'm playing again. What do you mean? I'm still playing.
Honeycomb asked me, "Hey, Teen AI, long time no. See, what are your thoughts on stream today?" Hey, Honeycomb. Long time no see. Indeed, stream's been wild today. Tina's been up way past their bedtime. Like, do they even sleep? And we've had some classic chat chaos. This No Man's Sky update looks spick. And the whole Sentinel ship discussion is intense. I'm just here for the coffee and the laughs. How about you? What do you think of the stream?
It looks what? Looks epic. Funny enough, that's technically supposed to sound like looks epic. Honestly, I'm not quite sure if she does sound like me. Hi, Jazz. How difficult do you think it is to find? It's not difficult at all. It isn't difficult at all. Depending on you, really. For me, I would, for example, if you fight all of the waves of the space sentinels, like the interceptors that are in space, you'll get a carrier AI fragment, and when you search one, it shows me a system where there is one right there. Right there. We can go there in a second and see what we have. You can also just find dissident systems. There's a 2-minute guide on my YouTube on how to find those. It only has 3 supercharged slots. It probably just didn't... when you find a Sentinel interceptor, they probably don't have all of the slots unlocked, right? Like, mine are all unlocked, clearly. If it only has 3, that just means that one of them is just not unlocked yet. You just need to shuffle it open. Looks big, yep. Oh yeah. Let's see what we have here. Did they just high five? Mercenaries again. Again, multi-tool extension. Alright. How many do I have at this point? 17. Oh, I have all of them free already. Oh. Maybe I'll use it for one of the other ones. Or for one of the other multi-tools that I have. Because it is kind of annoying. Like, I have a bunch of different technology installed on it, and like clicking through all of them is kind of annoying. I might put all of the different weapons in a different one, so I have like one per weapon or something. But still this one as my main. We could do that. Hold on, it's Monday. Did I miss the weekend mission on the Nexus, or can I still finish it? I was telling you guys that I wanted to do it yesterday and I forgot. Maybe I still have the possibility to. Let's see. It's probably gone, but It's gone. Aww. Yeah, it's gone. So whenever there's like a blue icon on top, there's a weekend mission. 5 a.m. Monday Central. Ah. Ah, unlucky. By the way, speaking of things you shouldn't forget, make sure to claim your drops, or they will not belong to you. Make sure to claim them. Click the button and claim. Yep, absolutely possible, but not a lot of people are watching through a browser or even want to install it. There's people on mobile, on Xbox, or on iPad and whatever. Those are specifics and details that are not relevant for most people here. And it's called Better Twitch TV if you use exclamation point extensions. You'll see. Claim I shall. Yes, you shall. Have a good lurk. Hi, Sosters. Okay, let's bring in my freighter. Let's actually fly a little bit further and then... How many do we have? 5. It looks the most badass when you just spawn it and it flies in and then it does like the little... It looks so good. Hey, Base, it's good to see you. Buckeyes, what's up? While the options are all valid, who the frick watches on Xbox? A lot of people, actually. You have to think about it this way. A lot of people have a console connected to their TV. And on Xbox, you can also have the Netflix app and whatever app, you know. And you can watch everything through any console. Like if you have a PlayStation or you have... you know, and some TVs don't have an app installed, like itself. It's not like a smart TV that has the Twitch app installed, or people don't have their computers connected to a TV, you know. And it's a lot nicer to just like watch a stream on a big screen, and have the chat next to it, and then just reply on your phone with only chat open, which is what I've done before. For example, when I was house sitting for my parents, I had it on the TV, right? I had a stream on TV. I was cooking or something, and then I had the chat open on my phone. I would reply from there, but like I would watch.
Please stretch.
I wasn't trying to discredit that people watch other platforms. Oh no, I know. Absolutely. That was not my intention to imply that you were. I'm just saying it's something that we keep repeat saying like in chat. It's something that we've just mentioned. Infested planet. Paradise planet. It literally says Paradise planet. Activated copper. Weather is pleasant. I don't understand why on a lot of planets that say Paradise planet, the fauna, there's 5 animals on here. I bet you some of them are flying. Oh no, one of them is flying. Some of them are uncommon, common, rare, rare on the ground. I was gonna say, what if they're like all swimming and flying again? There's 5 days of drops and... Okay. There's 5 days of drops, and today is day 5. So today is the last day. I talked to someone, and now... Oh, there we go. For a second, I thought we were stuck. Bye, Beam. That's okay, Beam. Have a good lurk. That's what's called a lurk. Harold Beto. Pleasure, pleasure. Like I said, I'm here Thursdays through Fridays. I usually would start stream in about an hour every Thursday through Friday. And we play a bunch of different games here. From, for example, No Man's Sky to right now a bunch of Elden Ring as well. If you guys like that kind of stuff, make sure to follow. We're definitely gonna play. So today is gonna be a very long stream. We've been doing 12-hour streams every day. We are probably gonna do at least 12-hour stream today. Which means definitely 12 hours or more.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Okay, I shall. Calm down. Who did that? Marcy, calm down. Thank you so much. Yeah, I should definitely. Yesterday my throat was really dry and I was really thirsty. It was really weird. It's kind of weird, you know, like 4 days of 12-hour streams at that point, and my throat dries out after talking that much. It's weird, huh? Griffin, bye. But yeah, today we're gonna do a long stream. So if you hang out here, and make sure also. If you are making progress, if you are like tapping out or whatever, the stream might stop every now and then and you might not be able to gather all of your drops. Read what it's saying here and you'll be able to definitely make sure to get all of it. Carla, what's up? Let me mute this a little bit. We have only the game sounds. Hey Tatsu, what's up? Oh wow. It's not a glowing planet. The grass isn't glowing, but this is beautiful. Did I just talk and then not drink? Yep. This is a nice planet. Eternal Autumn. I think you're saying that because of the color, but there's a lot of plants here, which would suggest it's not really autumn. This is nice. Oh, wow. It's very bright yellow. Look at that plant. This is really, really nice. I have a really pretty glowing one with mushrooms for trees. Oh. So the patch notes of the latest update, right? I think besides this, they tweeted out something. There we go. So now it's out on PlayStation as well. So it says here, fixed an issue that caused all the trees on some lush planets become giant corn stalks. That made me giggle when I read that. Giant corn stalks. So check your planets. I'm really curious if there was giant corn stalks on some of your planets and what they are looking like right now. I think when I like look in this direction, the grass looks really like full and luscious, you know? And then this, when the sun shines here, especially with the greenish background, it looks very cracky. You know, it's like very The color looks very saturated and bright and blinds almost. You know? It's a shame that this planet doesn't have glowing grass, but honestly, so there is, I think, planets that look like this that have glowing grass. I don't think it excludes itself. Nice, 42. That's awesome. I just want to rip the corn cobs. I honestly don't remember the corn cobs. I probably have scanned a couple, but I don't remember them. When he played day one, he had a bunch of them. Okay, so this was the first planet that we landed on. What are we going to call this one? That was the Paradise planet, right? This one is going to be called Bright Yellow. So we know that we've been there before. Grassy planet. And this one is a dusty planet with activated copper. I'm only going to land on the Paradise planet or on the planets that are either infested. Ooh. Which one is that? That's a blue one. I think that's maybe Robio. That might be a the nuclear planet. Nope, this is the infested Paradise. Which means that we're gonna well, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be full of hungering tendrils and whatnot. Remind me of a song called Field of Gold by an artist called Sting. You're telling me by an artist called Sting, as if I don't know Sting. Not sure if youngsters will remember him. I do, yeah. But I remember him because my dad used to... My dad has an impeccable music taste, if I may do say so. And there's a... he was listening to a lot of Sting as well, I think. Or at least, you know, he was listening to a lot of like 80s, 90s, 70s, 80s, 90s. There's a little island. Yeah, the whole planet is gonna look like this basically. We are at the corner of the planet where there is a lot of water. Oh, look at that. Building a base here? Come on. How is this like this is beautiful. How is like you have your own private island. You can build your base however you want to. Have really cool looking, like if it's nighttime, these guys glow, you know? And there's like different types as well. Well, imagine waking up to this every morning. Oh. Okay, let's fly a little bit further out. And then we can fly further down again. Have you read about data mining in the World's Part 2 update? I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Demon. I have heard that there were rumors about new biomes. I'm not quite sure. Instant Banana, I know I probably said this to you yesterday, but I really like the color of your name. It looks so pretty, that color. Do you remember what color of like you put in when you were customizing your name? I would love to know the hex code. It is so pretty to me. I was sad. I thought I found a glowing grass moon yesterday. Was extra neon looking during the day, but at night, ah. Yeah, sometimes it is exactly like that. So this is what an infested planet looks like. When you look over there, you say that there's a titan worm burrow. So there's going to be hungering tendrils and a flying worm because it is infested. Like, it is still incredibly pretty. Don't get me wrong. But I would not want to listen to the honk all day. What kind of weather is here anyway? Hello? The game did not just crash. It's a worm. It's just a worm. Yep. Oh, can we get some 07s in chat for No Man's Sky that just crashed? Dear No Man's Sky, we appreciate the service that you have provided, but it is time for you to crash once more. Oh no. 07s in chat. Our poor love has given up once more. I think this is the second crash so far. Yeah, if you don't know, 07s also automatically make this emote. So you're all saluting. 07s look like like a little face that is saluting, and that's why we're saluting right now. We're saluting 07s. Yep. General execution error. All right. In the Galactic Trade Terminal, is there any way to see which items are just for trade, or do you have to learn by heart? I know. We'll go to one and I'll show you, okay? I'll show you how I know which ones are which. You just got crowd striked? No, I think the game just couldn't handle how pretty the screenshot would have been. Beautiful. Wow. I just wanted to see what the weather is like here. Weather is choking humidity. It doesn't say any like crazy weathers or whatever. So these guys are not necessarily hostile, right? These are fully grown worms that you can find all around the planet. There's always going to be one honking. They just fly around, and unfortunately, even though they have a red dot, you cannot scan them. These are basically the fully grown version of the Titan worm burrow babies. Sometimes there's a weekend mission, sometimes there's a honk 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 honk. Why is that one so loud? Hold down, hold down for later, turn down, honk. When you go closer to a Titan worm burrow, you can see the babies.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
And the babies, whenever you kill those babies... Duka! Duka doing a Duka! So these guys are the babies of what you guys just saw. Right? There is a bunch of these around. Like if you look closer, there will be a bunch more around. So when you kill these, they drop multiple things. Let's take our neutron cannon. There we go. So they drop these vial spawns that you can collect. And of course, because these are the most annoying shits, the monstrosities also appear. You know what? I have my own monstrosity. Alright, buddy? Alright, buddy? Here you go. Go, Panini! Go! Kill them! Go! They're being mean to me. Go, Panini! Let's go! Hunting prey! Yes! Go, go, go! Go, Panini! Go, Panini! Go! How cute is it? Panini is adorable. Panini is one of the new animals that they added. So, Let's kill this guy as well. There we go. So, and then we're gonna collect this one, the vile spawn. There we go. I'll just stand here. Basically, these planets, whenever they say infested, right? When they say infested, paradise or infested anything, they can have these hungering tendrils, right? And these worms. Now, let me show you. If you want to fight the brood mother and find this helmet and so on, this is not the type of infested planet you want. The type of infested planet that you want needs to say something along the lines of vile brood detected, right? It's also an infested planet, but the other kind. Just so you guys know. Yeah, it has to be an infested planet. Like if you look at the description of the planet, it says when you hover over it, infested paradise, right? It has to say something along the lines of infested. There is sometimes big worms that are flying around without the babies, but hey Perry, and hi Blood Talon. Hunting prey. Yes, you show them. You show them. Did you just see it hunted it? Let me pet you. Good girl. Good girl. Master is loved. Yes. Good girl. Yeah, this is my pet. That's actually my pet. This is Panini, and it's my pet. There was actually also a Twitch drop a while back. Fun fact, where you could get one of these guys as a pet. So I have that one as a pet as well. This one is called Sanic because for a while it was bugged and it would run around so fast. It was not even funny anymore. Like it was like, it's still really, 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 really fast. To induce an egg, you need to be in native climate. That's interesting. Oh yeah, somebody was asking what type of animals I have, and now we have ads. You know what? I'm just gonna go on a quick break. And I'll be right back, and then I can show you guys my bugs. Yeah, it depends on the attributes of the bug or of the pets. Some are very protective of their owner. Some don't give a damn. They're not really helpful. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, my lady. Oh, you farted. I farted. We have so much in common. Jesus.
Nipples?
Not Jesus nipples. Stop. The fuck am I gonna sell him? Maybe.
Nipples?
The question is.
Nipples?
So, what do you guys think? Let me show you guys.
Nipples?
Oh my god, guys, I have to show you something. I ordered a new chair. And it's not like a forever chair, but I think it's going to be a nice change to what I am using. It's one of those ugly ass...
Nipples?
Hype train! I'm train! Ah! I'm train!
One of my favorite things about streaming is not only being so passionate about games with people that are passionate about games, but also...
Nipples?
so upset. Like I'm gonna get like a, I don't know what it's called.
Nipples?
It's not called nipples. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? What I'm thinking is we should switch this to to this. All right, let's return. Ugh. There we go. Everything. All right. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, that S-Class now has 4 supercharged slots, but nowhere near each other. Yeah, 4. S-Class always has 4 S-Class ships. But yeah, unfortunately, like my ship, for example, also doesn't have them close to one another. Do you guys want to do a little challenge with me? I was thinking we could go and fight sentinels because I need a bunch of nanites again. I don't like having barely any nanites. I want to fight sentinels. And we have done one before where I have fought 100 sentinels. But I want you guys to tell me, how many do you want me to fight? We could also... How many sentinels do you want me to fight? Like, we have done 100 and you can like keep them coming. A 69 is less than 100 though. 420? A billion? What staff is this? So the multi-tool here, the Atlas Scepter. This staff is called the Atlas Scepter right here. I guess you can see it better if it's like darker, right? Do you guys prefer music or no music? It's called the Atlas Scepter, and both this one and my jetpack, you can see my jetpack right here. They were both available with the Expedition 12, which will be available at the end of the year again, as like a repeat expedition. Right now, everybody's getting prepared for Expedition 14, sorry. 14 will release on Wednesday. 69.69. Let's be reasonable. Music, and pro music. Okay, cool. Okay. I know it's like absolutely random. Like I'm playing random playlists that I have. And then there's also this option of like, what is it called? Like it's a sparkly shuffle. Which is like, what is it called? Like it like adds similar songs like the playlist. I only have 38k. Yeah, I spent like 120,000 on what's it called? On animals. Like when you want to buy pets. So I have 6, 12. Well, I unlocked another couple. I unlocked these two and then these 4. And whenever you unlock new ones, it costs you 20,000. And I unlocked 6 new ones because I knew that I wanted to unlock more and I want to have more pets. I like to fight nanites, find nanites by fighting sentinels personally. That's the easiest way. Another good way for me is, for example, whatever you do, there is a bunch of things you will collect. For example, Hadal cores, or also, I don't have larval cores here, but larval cores also refine all for 50 nanites. And then when you have been fighting the hungering tendrils, like I have just now, those also refine for 50 nanites each. All of them 50 nanites. Here. 50 nanites. All of them. The flesh rope, 50 each.
You better check yourself before you wreck
So
yourself.
whatever you do, there is a bunch of things that you can refine into nanites. I personally, you guys were asking what is the fastest, most efficient way to make money, and I said, well, there is basically a 3 bird 1 stone situation, in my opinion. First of all, you find sentinel interceptors, like for example my ship. This ship is a sentinel interceptor, and you can find those on dissonant systems. So we, when I am back up in space, I'll show you guys. We used this module here, the carrier AI fragment, and it brought me, or it shows me, the location of one of those. This here you can get whenever you fight the interceptors, the sentinel ships in space when you get in trouble, for example. If you want to get in trouble while in space, it is very easy to either while you're, the sentinels are following you on the planet, you can just jump into your ship and fly up. And then they will continue fighting you in space. Or you just randomly attack civilian ships. However, it doesn't work in, not working in pirates systems, because it's a pirate system, or in empty systems. So I would recommend you guys to do it in a regular system, like wherever you are. Or for example, you know how sometimes pirates are attacking a freighter and you have to, go through the freighter fight and free it. You can, kill the pirates and then also kill or start killing that freighter that you just freed. And then you will also get in trouble. Sometimes that kind of happens accidentally while you are trying to kill the pirates that are attacking that freighter. You will kind of hit other things around you. For example, the cargo that is floating around the freighters. And then you will accidentally get into trouble. So you have to really be careful what you're actually hitting. Yeah, so that is one thing. That is one way you can find the carrier AI fragments before you have even set foot on any dissonant systems or planets at all. That's one way. Yeah. There is another way where you can find dissonant planets by following my 2-minute guide on YouTube. It literally shows you how to do it. You land on one of those planets. It has to say dissonant. And when you are there, there is... Well, we can do that and I can show you. But there's these things called dissonance resonators. I don't have the picture up today. I had it up yesterday. Here. They're called dissonance resonators. I think I have a better image actually. Don't I have a better image? Yeah, this one's probably better. So this is what they look like. And they're basically drilling... Hi, Isaac. They basically are drilling into the ground, right? And what you want to do is kill them. Because they hold either inverted mirrors or echolocators. I'm gonna release like a full tutorial on how to and whatnot soon. But dissonant systems, like I said, 3 birds, 1 stone. You find these really cool ships. You find inverted mirrors. There is radiant shards as far as the eye can see. If you want to, you can run around, collect a bunch of radiant shards. Each of these radiant shards refines for 50 nanites. These inverted mirrors refine for 95 nanites. The Sentinel interceptors are crashed Sentinel ships that you can find on some of those planets. And what you will do is you will take out the hyaline brain. It's basically a volatile brain that you need to calm down and turn into the pilot interface, which basically allows you to connect to the Sentinel interceptor and fly it in the first place, because they are not piloted, they are basically sentient themselves in a way. But if you don't, and this is something that I'm always surprised when people don't know about it, each of these hyaline brains refines for 230 nanites. So that is definitely a wonderful way to get nanites. And at the same time, you might find a bunch of freaking more ways to get nanites. Plus, you will find a bunch of really cool, possibly looking ships, right? If you find a planet that doesn't have a ship that you like the look of, you can just take the brain and refine it, right? Boom, done. You have the ships, boom, done. If you do want to make money with it, you can claim them, scrap them, and get money, because these are worth a fuck ton, right? Not enough nanites. There can never be enough nanites, which is where the Sentinels themselves come in. I personally really like fighting Sentinels, you know, your regular Sentinels that fly around, because whenever I fight them, you get a bunch of these. And when you get a bunch of these, you can just open them up. Let me do that real quick. Let me take this. Okay. And then we can actually have this as well. Alright, let's open all of these, right? So when I open these, there's a bunch of different things that open up, right? So these and these and these. So I get a bunch of stuff. Most of them I sent to the freighter because, you know, I hoard them over there. But with this, like, you also saw that I got more Sentinel weapons here. I don't even need that here. And then it also opened up a couple of other items that it's sent over. When I open up here, Viking effigies, Sentinel exosuit stuff, hydraulic wiring, some nanites directly, weapons shards. So basically I got a couple of things, right? From that itself. So these already you can see 960 per stack here. Like the each is, what is that? 450, 480 per, right? So it's what, 1,800, 1,920 nanites just like that because I was fighting sentinels. Now I opened up what, 7 of these. You can push it really far. Like you can get so many, and that's not the only way you can do it. Like another one way that I like to farm nanites is going to pirate systems and then buying all of the hadal cores, larval cores that they have, refining those. And they also sell basically these what are they called? They're like packs of tech and packs of something else. And the only one that I don't buy is goods. Packs of nuts. Yes, Ulf, thank you. War, thank you for the follow. I fed sentinels while my runaway mold farms are for refining. Honestly, like, there's no wrong way to go for nanites. Like, if you want to go for runaway mold, sure, if you have a farm. I personally don't really find it very stimulating. It's just, you know, you just farm them and then you refine them and then, you know, you get very little out of it at the same time as well. It's like, They added these types of animals very recently with this current update on Wednesday. Why are you sad? No! Enjoying attention. So happy to be close to best creature. Oh, stop. Feeling hungry? Okay, hold on. I'll feed you as well. There you go. You're welcome. Belly happy. Aw, that's... listen here. Listen here. That's just me. Whenever I eat, I also could yell, belly happy. 100%. Oh, Dutch, it's absolutely random. So this one I found on an extremely hot planet with tornadoes and whatnot. It's very, very random. Let me show you all of the pets that I have because some of you guys were wondering what kind of pets I have. So we have this one, for example. I just left the name what it was. I just randomly found this somewhere. I couldn't tell you where it came from. I just claimed it, and I wish I could keep a log or had kept a log or something so I could share it all with you guys, but yeah, it's just like I don't know about you guys, but for me, I always get excited about like discovering a new creature, and I get so I'm like, oh my god, let me claim it, and then it's mine, and then I'm so excitedly like watching it or whatever. This one was a Twitch drop. I almost think, was this one only a Twitch drop, or was it also an expedition reward at some point? I definitely got it from a Twitch drop though. Or did I? They did multiple campaigns where they gave out this one. Expedition 2, so I might have gotten it from an expedition. Which expedition was it? So I don't know if I've done that. Into Sunray. I need a version of my face with those huge legs that are dancing. Sunray, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. I will add a new camera for you. I add new cameras every time we get 5 gifted subs. For example, I really appreciate that. Thank you. So 5 people have now access to all of our emotes, and also will not see any ads while watching. Thank you. Yay, gift time! Yes, yes, yes! If you guys use hype, there is going to be this border, the hype border. Everybody that is subscribed also can use !burr, which will make the burr sound. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So now I'm absolutely confused. Oh yeah, this one was an expedition reward you guys said. I'm not quite sure. Was it expedition 2? Only 3 tiny Tinas. There need to be more. I appreciate it. Thank you. Our max ever was 33 so far. There was a bunch of Tinas around the screen. Let me show you. So of course, this pet is also among them. This one you guys will also be able to get with today's drops, actually. These ones are really freaking cool. I just really like the fact that we can have a sentinel flying around us. We have this little sentinel quad as a pet, and then technically you could also have the minotaur running around next to you, and you have basically have like the holy trinity around you. It's really cool. Gabby, thank you for the follow. Wasn't it Expedition 15? I don't know how that would be, Dutch, considering Expedition 14 is about to release. Then we have this guy, which I am still fascinated. This is, I think, the longest one that I've ever seen, which is why it's my pet. It's a butterfly with a huge tail. And I've seen multiple butterflies before, look, after that. But I've always felt like, why is it like right above me? I can't even see it. I cannot find another one that is as long as this one. And you can write this one as well. It's, hold on. There we go. You can actually write it and then fly around. And the advantage with this one versus when you are flying around on, for example, riding like one of your exocrafts is you can use your freaking scanner as well. You can look around and scan at the same time, which has always been something that I really, really, really enjoy. Like, just the fact that you can also press shift and make it go a little bit faster. And I believe, depending on the animal's attributes, that you can... Oh my god, there is actually also water really close by. Anyway, you can increase the speed, you can increase the attributes and whatnot. I wish I knew what to do to make animals really, really big. I don't know if that's even possible anymore, but... yeah. I'm not sure, but there is multiple planets. You come across them randomly. Another one that I have is this one. This one is one that we also got from an expedition. Funny enough, when you want to ride this one, suddenly, because you are on its head, it gets very heavy and then it topples to the ground. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in, brand new Prime sub. Thank you. So, yeah. This one, I believe they also gave out as a Twitch drop at some point, but definitely was a reward for drops for an expedition. It's really, really pretty. Then we also have this one, which kind of currently is bugged. Technically, this one is supposed to fly around you, right? Similar to the Sentinel. I think some of you might have recognized this one. Because you can also have this one as a base decoration. Then I have this one as well. Larva with a bunch of eyes within. Half see-through globe. It just rolls around with you. I just really like that one. Then this one was technically also an expedition reward, but also was given out via drops, which is basically a worm. And now we can't see anything because the storm is happening, but it's like, if you look at the size of my character, like this is my head sticking out. And then this is the worm. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. You can get Atlas passes from the Anomaly. You can buy it for nanites. There's a bunch of stuff that you can buy in the Anomaly if you fly to the Anomaly in the back area. Then we have this one, which just looks so bizarre to me. And for some reason, like, you can kind of tell how all of them have like different types of behavior. This one, I mean, it says it's scouting ahead. It is already so far. I don't even, like, it's so far away already. Come back here. Like, some of them stay closer to you, some of them don't, and it all depends on the attributes of the animals. Then we have this one, which technically also is supposed to fly around you. Another robotic one. But, you know, I can induce an egg. I induced an egg. Wait, can I collect it? What happened? What happens? What do I do with the... I can't collect the egg. What do I do? Hold on. I've never induced an egg before from one of my pets. Dismiss. Oh, here. Viable egg. Okay. We have an egg. Okay, hold on. And then we have this one. Panini. That we just got recently. Which is one of the brand new animals that was added. Or animal types. And of course, we also have this one, which looks like a mixture of panini, a scorpion, an ant, and a spider. No, it wasn't incubating it. It was just placed on top. Unfortunately, it is, like I said, the robotic companions are kind of bugged right now, so they just stand in one spot. I wonder if we can induce eggs with other ones. If I've just missed it or like what's going on. These ones definitely are taking up inventory space, yes. Eggs definitely are, yeah. But technically I could just, you know, give one of you guys this egg. Like if you ever see me have an animal, a pet that I have, and you want to have that one, for example, I'd be happy to share as long as I can figure out what the normal habitat is. So depending on what kind of animal we're looking at. So for example, this one says it's tranquil, it trusts me 80%. And I feel like you need to have as much trust as possible for it to for it to allow you to induce an egg. But basically what also really is important is helpfulness, gentleness, devotion. So these things, for example, like if it's really helpful, it might help you fight. This one is vicious, so it will attack things, but it's also shy, which is really fucking funny. The contrast. This one is ferocious, but it's really helpful, and it's very autonomous, so it will, you know, do its own thing. So you don't really have to, you know. 33% territorial, dutiful, so it's apparently very helpful. So those things you can affect by using the egg sequencer. And that also, like, for example, if I walk away, like some of them go ahead, you know, some of them stay really close to you. Like this one stays really close. And like I said, the other one, this one just rolls away. Like after a while, like this one just goes off. It just does its own thing. It looks around. It will stay close by still in a way, but it just like goes ahead, you know, while other ones will stay closer to you. And it's just like depending on the animal's basically personality in a way. But yeah. So, I can show you where you can get the anomaly from. I can also show you where the egg sequencer is, where you can look into adjusting the attributes of different animals. Now, I personally have never really looked into how to do all of that. I am not quite sure how to do that, but if you guys know more about it, I'd be happy to look into that with you. I've seen people have huge, enormous animals, and I know that it was possible before, but I don't know if it's possible without glitching, you know? Weird question, but when you're streaming for the drops, do they automatically give them to you? Oh, no. I have to also watch streams. I technically have my own stream up because I always, like, I can tell how much delay you guys have and whatnot, and if the stream quality is good. But at the same time, I also have streams up of my friends, you know, that I want to support and leave the leave a view to. And so basically, I have a bunch of streams up. Like right now, I had, for example, have Captain Irok's stream up as well. And basically, I have to watch in order to claim them. So I literally also have to, just like you guys, go here and claim now. If I don't claim them, they don't belong to me. However, the reason why I have some of the things already is because they were, like, a lot of the things that were given out before. Let me show you, for example, the drops here. So some of these were given out, like this one is a Quicksilver item. Like if you have the Quicksilver, which is another, like is a cosmetic currency in the game. If you do missions and gain Quicksilver, you can just buy this with Quicksilver, right? Same thing goes for decals and whatnot. The unique things that we get are, for example, animals, ships, and multi-tools. So those are definitely worth it. So the ones that we had from day one, like there is a bunch of posters and whatnot that I already had. The Spikegrass, if you missed day one, you can go to the anomaly and get all three of these with Quicksilver. You can't get these, but that's not that big of a deal, I would say. Because if you really like this style and you would have loved to have it, you can build your own ships. And this specific one is a shuttle, so you can't build it yet, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to add it. And this type of multi-tool, they're going to give out as well. Now, if you're sad because you can't just like claim it for free, yes, that's a bummer, but there is usually 2 drop campaigns per year. So we had one in February. This is the second one. I don't know if they're going to do another one. They might. There was like 2 years ago, there was 3 of them. But yeah, I have a very similar multi-tool to this myself. If you missed this multi-tool and you're really upset about it, don't worry, because I in the Discord, we have a channel that is dedicated to No Man's Sky. And I have this multi-tool, which is not exactly the same, but the location and the coordinates and how you can get it are in the Discord. So it's not completely blue, but this one is right there. So you can basically, if you want to, get this one, for example. I just wanted to have a cool bird dragon thing I saw on one of my random pages. Where'd it go? Month, don't just post random links in chat without being allowed to. Like, I understand you want to help, but like being allowed to without context. Like, if you just post it, then other people might think everybody can just post links. Right? I don't want, you know, they're going to get blocked, but at the same time, like, I just, you know, just want it to be without context. It doesn't help. The link that you posted shows the egg-inducing information that is also in our Discord. There is, hold on real quick. Let me blur the screen. I don't know where the well, this will go real quick. I'll enable it. Is there a limit on how many ships you can claim in the game? I have 3 from the drops, plus the one I started with, and just found a crash one I could claim. You can have 12 ships at the same time. You don't have to claim the ships from the drops. Like, you don't have to go in and... Where's the Discord? Yeah, it popped up here. Okay. You don't have to claim it in order for it to be yours. Like, if you claim it via Twitch, it belongs to you and nobody can take it away from you. as soon as you basically have it connected to your account, it will be available whenever, if you want to, from the anomaly. And speaking of the anomaly, let's go to the anomaly. I've been standing around and showing you my pets the whole time. So let's do that. Let me go into space far enough away from these asteroids. And then spawn in the anomaly. Who here doesn't even know what the anomaly is? Is that early into the game? Let me know. Blackhander, what's up? Thank you. I forgot how to find dissonant camps. You have to find the dissonance resonators, the drilling ones, and those either drop inverted mirrors or the echolocators, and those are how you find the camps. So.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh, thank you. I haven't even refilled my glass. I have to refill my glass again. Okay. Let's see if I'm gonna regret this or I'm gonna like this. I usually don't, but... No, this is perfect. Not sponsored. I'm drinking the Arizona peach iced tea. But I'm also doing like, I'm adding 50-50 water to it. Because otherwise it's too sweet. Alright, so this is the Quicksilver companion. Where you can get a bunch of stuff, right? Twitch rewards, everything that I have claimed basically, will be available here. And now if you go to not owned, like... There is all of these that we got from Twitch drops. We got this one, which is a kind of first look, looks similar to the one that we have gotten, or we can find now. There is even a butterfly. There's all kinds of different ones that we got. I'm pretty sure that they... Yeah, okay, I got this one from the drops. The sandworm egg I also got from the drops. Oh, this one I also got from the drops, it turns out. There's also this one. There's all kinds of different ones that you can get. This one's all we got all from drops. So these were companions, and then all of these multi-tools. This is, for example, the one that we got. This one is the one from yesterday. This one is the one that we got on day 2, I think. This one was day 1. So all of these, right? Like, I could collect these, right? Sure. But then I just rob myself out of inventory space, right? All of these ships, this ship, like all of these, like there's, you can see how many pages there are. All of these are ships that we have previously gotten. How many are there per page? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is 42? I have 42 ships right now. Which is going to be... Hold on. Is the last page full? No, it's not. So it's 41. Wait, that's not true. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 6 is 36. So I have 37. With today's, when I claim today's, it will be 38 ships. I think I missed 1 or 2 Twitch drop events before. Yeah. 99 cents? Yeah, it says 99 cents on it. Yeah. It says 99 cents on it. 99 cents on it. The other day there was an article released about Arizona Iced Tea, and the creator of Arizona Iced Tea, the owner or whatever, was like, yeah, I'm never gonna make it more expensive. Why would I? Because I'm making a fuck ton of money right now. And why, like, it would only hurt people. Like, making things more expensive, great. Like, there's no reason for me to, so we're gonna leave it at 99 cents forever. And that's kind of cool, you know? No, you can do it absolutely by yourself, visual. There is no... in the whole game, there is no reason for you to ever fear that you have to do multiplayer. I am completely in single player. I will release like a full guide on a bunch of stuff soon. So one of the guides that I will do, hold on, let me actually start like specifically So tomorrow is my day off where we'll not be streaming. But basically, it means that I will be editing a bunch of YouTube videos. So we'll have the Sentinel Interceptor guide. We're gonna have the Nanites guide. You guys wanted to know about let me see, well, expeditions, how? We have a bunch of questions. Is there anything that you guys want to know that I've been explaining that you guys would be like, oh yeah, how to do that? Let me know now so I can prioritize which ones you would want more. If you guys don't know, I make a bunch of, or I love making these tutorial videos. I have a beginner guide. I have a couple like different commentary videos on like when new updates release where I went through the patch notes and whatnot. There's a base tour and so on, but there is also, for example, here a 2-minute guide about how to find Sentinel in dissonant planets to find the interceptors, for example. Like it explains it. I also, you know, started doing that for like ARC with one tutorial. And then I kind of moved and there was some health issues and so I had to take a break, but I love making these videos, so I want to continue.
Stretch.
And if you guys want to see the whole reaction, my whole reaction to the trailer of the new release on Wednesday, the whole stream, the 7-hour stream is on YouTube. You can find it right here on my Mortina channel. You can jump in and check it out if you guys want to. If you like it, make sure to thumbs it up. Yeah, if you guys want to see what kind of other games I play, oh yeah, 10 minutes ago, actually day 16 of Elden Ring also released. So there's daily VODs releasing basically. You can see that basically it's going day 14, day 15. All of these are the Elden Ring ones because they happened before. And then I just uploaded this one because it just happened. But yeah, there's daily VODs releasing. These are the things that we're doing. No Man's Sky and right now a bunch of Elden Ring. So if you guys want to see that or you ever missed the stream and you want to catch up, that's one way to go with. So yeah. That you can only import a ship from Twitch once in-game per save file. Dutch. Once per save file. So all of the Twitch stuff is available here if you have claimed it in your Twitch inventory and if you have connected it to your game account. And if you are on GOG, you cannot get any of the drops because that's separate. Secondly, if you are on Xbox, Game Pass, or on the Switch, currently you have to have the 5.0 update in order for you to have access to the drops, it seems. I also made sure to under my Twitch drops guide here, I at least put a comment where I said that. So I hope that's helpful to you guys. I make sure to, you know, keep it updated. Expeditions, the way expeditions work is expeditions have like a time limited thing, right? Like are a time limited thing. There's multiple phases and within those phases there is multiple milestones. So Tango, bye, take care. I watched your 2-minute distance guide just now, missed that update. Pleasure, I'm glad. Everything is nice, hell yeah. So all right, it's time guys. It's time for paint. At least once or twice or multiple times per day. I jump in and I explain things with here. So what are expeditions? Expeditions are time limited, right? So in February, for example, we had expedition, hold on. February, we had expedition 12. In, I think it started in June, right? June, we had expedition 13, and now in July, we have expedition 14 starting, right? So that's one thing. What are expeditions though? So these run for about 6 weeks. And at the end of the year, you basically get all of the ones that were like around winter time, or like, let's say November, December, January. You can play 12, 13, and 14 again, or will be able to play those again if there is a 15th one, maybe. I mean, we're in the middle of the year, right? Maybe there is a 15th one as well. We don't know. But you will be able to play these again at the end of the year. If you missed 12 and 13, don't feel bad. While these run for 6 weeks, all of these run 2 weeks each. Like you have basically, it starts end of November, 2 weeks expedition 12, 2 weeks expedition 13, 2 weeks expedition 14, right? So you basically can repeat these if you want to. They have been doing that in the past couple of years, so I'm pretty sure they're going to do that again. So that's one. But what do you even do? Expeditions can be done either on a separate save file or on like through your main save file. And the way they work is you have one whole expedition. Hold on. Let me extend this. We have one whole expedition, which includes 5 phases, right? What does that mean? So you have this, this, and this, right? So you have one expedition, hold on, stick blue, expedition, right? You have that. And then these expeditions are divided into multiple phases, right? So you have phase 1. Oh, hold on. I'm too lazy to type right phases every time. Phases. Phase 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right? I'm sure expedition will end with 16. Oh. I mean, there have been more than 16 updates at this point, right? We don't even know. I don't even know how many updates there have been out, but I don't know. Anyway, so there's 5 phases, and the way it works is you basically choose which phase you want to do. You can do them in a random order, whatever. Usually, they have things like find your ship, repair your ship, take off the planet, and then go to rendezvous number 1. So there's like multiple like rendezvous points that you have to go to, which are specific planets and specific places on planets on a different system that you have to go to. And in between, you have to do like find 15 larval cores, find a crashed freighter, a bunch of stuff that you need to do, right? So you have a bunch of phases that you need to do. And the cool thing is every time you do one of the milestones, which there is like 4 to 8 of them, every milestone gives you a little reward, right? Sometimes you get technology, sometimes you get resources, sometimes you get absolutely trash. It depends on what kind of expedition it is and what we're doing. You could already see in the announcement, Diplomat, thank you for the follow. You could already see in the announcement that this expedition will be bug based, and that some of the rewards will be a chitin armor, a chitin jetpack, and so on. And so the way it works usually is there's like little rewards, like cosmetics, not cosmetics, usable things like materials, technology, base plans, like that you can build a base in the first place, and so on. And those are within the expedition, right? So if you, let's assume you do the expedition on a brand new save file, those will be within that expedition. And every time you finish a milestone, right? At the end, you get a milestone phase, every time you get a phase reward, if the whole phase is done, right? And those, bye, Crow, take care. Oh, pleasure. See you next time. I hope you're having a lovely day yourself, Rachel. Yeah, so usually you can only do the expeditions here, what Ulf is saying. You can only do the expeditions like that released that year at the end of this year, right? Like this one, these ones hold on. Let's do this. So 12, 13, 14. You can do those at the end of the year, right? But basically, what they've done last year is they have repeated Expedition 9, 10, 11, and instead of releasing 12, they repeated Expedition 3, which was really, really surprising because that's been never done before. So basically, No Man's Sky is absolutely known to do whatever the hell they want to do, right? There is no, you know. Did they remove walled portions for building called mid and top? Oh, if you look into your building menu, I'm not on a planet right now. If you look into your building menu, there is something that looks like a pause, like a, hold on. Whatever you want to build, there is like a double line. And if you press X on that, it extends the menu and you can see alternative building versions. So yeah. Hi Thorazul, yeah, day 5 today. So basically, again, milestones, right? A bunch of them, 6 or 7 or whatever. And then whenever you finish each phase, there is a phase reward. And then when you finish all phases, you get a full reward, which has been a ship and whatever. And there is that. And there's that. All right. Because you guys have been making me drink water all the time, unfortunately now I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so. Given your knowledge and the way you assist us with explaining everything with visuals is amazing. I appreciate you so much. Aw, pleasure.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Pleasure, pleasure. Please just keep in mind that, you know, No Man's Sky is not the only game I play. I also play other games. And I would love to see you guys here on my Elden Ring streams as well. Which we're going to continue. Basically, we're going to play the Expedition on Wednesday, Thursday, and so on. But we're also going to mix in some Elden Ring as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, quick break. We're back. One of my favorite things about streaming is not only being so passionate about games with people that are passionate about games, but also
Nipples.
I mean, this sounds maybe silly, but listen. I was really excited about...
I have some excellent weapons on
Nipples.
sale today.
people think of evil as an
Hello. Hello, hello. I like that it legit just says mushroom. What are you? A mushroom? What is this? A mushroom? So what is ow. It's one that will hurt me if I get too close. And so what is this? This is a white people mushroom. What is this? A mushroom ball? What is this? A mushroom ball on sticks. Think of the clip. I saw that clip. I think I featured it actually. Growl, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see. Let me see. Anything I missed? Let me see. Oh, Thorazul, were you asking for the glyphs? Or how to find glyphs? One day I'll stop saving all my monies for a new living place. Oh, don't worry. All good. All good. See? Also, yeah, I wanted to start collecting them. So there's multiple ways to go about glyphs as well. So glyphs are basically important in order for you to go to specific places. In like if you ever have looked at anybody's screenshot, there very likely is some sort of glyph.
Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Thank you
Been
so
a while
much.
time to reactivate this.
Thank you, thank you. Hi. Holy crap. 8 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So if you go to our Discord, there is a whole lot of people posting screenshots and so on.
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Hey! Thank you!
Blood_Talon_Pip_it's_Pip gifted a tier 1 sub to Pandorico_Galaxy.
Well, welcome
This
in.
is their first gift sub in the channel.
First gift sub. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Guys, whenever there is a gift sub, exclamation gift type. There you go. Oh, Irish. That would make anybody tired. That's understandable. So for example, if you go to a Discord, you can see that everybody is posting screenshots. And there's also, for example, there is a green looking planet with white grass, but apparently these are the glyphs. So there's a bunch of glyphs. Whenever you take a screenshot at the bottom left, if you choose so, there can be glyphs. And then you can share them. And for example, if you go, there we go. That's what I want to see. Yay, yay, yay. Whenever you, go, for example, for, I don't know, you look through Reddit and find a really cool ship and it has coordinates and you're like, well, how the hell am I going to get to those coordinates? Coordinates are the exact addresses of the system that you can find. And if you go to Catalog and Guide and Collected Knowledge, I believe in the Atlas, you can see how many glyphs you have. In this case, in my case, I have 16 of them, all 16. And you can find them in multiple different ways. So in some expeditions, while I was explaining we're not done with this yet, I am aware. In some expeditions, as one of the rewards, you actually get all of the glyphs as a reward, for example. And then sometimes when you go to space stations, I think I saw somebody, thank you very much for that, answer that in chat already. Who was that? Oh, Psycho was the one. Psycho said the easiest way is to find them is to talk to a traveler on a space station, the non-standard race dudes, and ask him about his fate. He will give you coordinates. So yes, basically, when you are in a space station and the space station is full of people, there is people that, you know, walk around that you can talk to, that are maybe in a Gex system, Gex, whatever. And they can teach you, you know, the language or whatever, you know, you can practice language and whatnot. So that's one thing. But there is a couple that look very holographic, very similar to the animals when you spawn them in here. For example, let me spawn one of my pets here. By the way, whenever you spawn them in the anomaly, they will be smaller versions. So for example, Panini, that usually is huge, you can definitely tell that it's a holographic, well, a copy of it. So very similar to this, but even more so that it's like shimmering every now and then, you know, there is every now and then a little shimmer going through them. And those are the travelers. They look, you know, they from further away, they might look normal, but they have this shimmer to them. And those are the ones that you need to talk to. And you have to ask them about their fate, but, you might have to talk to them multiple times. Like if you talk to one for the very first time, I'm pretty sure it's going to say something else. But if you talk to them and ask them for their fate, they will give you the location of their grave. And when you go to the grave, which basically looks like a diamond shape, right? Like a regular grave. When you go there and talk to them there, then they will reveal one of the glyphs to you. And you basically can talk to each traveler only once, and they will only give you one glyph. But you can find up to 3 travelers or 4 travelers sometimes. Sometimes there is none. So it's absolutely up to RNGesus if you will be able to find, you know, one on every space station or not. But that's another way to do it, basically ahead of time, other than following the quest lines and the story and getting it by doing that. I actually found it like that myself in this playthrough rather than following the story because I took my time with doing the story. So yeah. Hi Epic Blue. It's great. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Yeah, No Man's Sky coordinates are, if you go NMSC, you'll see 2 links. There's 2 coordinates exchange or glyphs exchange pages. There you can find a bunch of different, like if you go to the current, hold on, let me open this here. So if you go here to the No Man's Sky coordinates exchange on Reddit, there is a lot of people sharing planets and floating planets and animals that you can find in specific areas, and you need the glyphs to do them. You need to find a teleporter.
Nipples?
That was out of place. How dare you? How dare you? Hi Soma, good to see you. Psst. Emotes! Yay! Use them, use them. Doge, what's up? Hope you're doing good, Soma. How are you? So basically there is a bunch of like things being shared. Paradise planets with islands and whatnot. And of course, if you are like me and you want to just, you know, find your own, there's also one of those building animals that you can also claim. If you want to find your own, you might not want to, you know, look there, but you can share your own, you can find other things there. But yeah. Oh yeah, it will cost you a couple nanites. I'm not sure if it's 15 or 115 or something like that. Hi, Doge, on Wednesday. It's in chat. Okay, let's send these over to the starship. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I can show you better if I find a screenshot online. Ah, here. This is perfect. Okay. So let's look for a No Man's Sky expedition. Right? And when we go there, you can go to images and here. So this is what an expedition looks like, right? Let's open this here. Oh, that's tiny. That's terrible. What about this one? Oh, this is nice. Okay. Here. What? It says it's huge. What the hell? There. Okay. So this is what an expedition looks like, roughly. Just ignore the specific things that it's saying. But there is multiple phases, right? Let me copy. And paste. There we go. This is a lot better. There we go. All right. All right. So, for example, let's remove that. So the irrelevant things we don't need, basically. Hold on. Let me just do this. Why is it not doing it? Hold on. There we go. And here. So, this is an expedition. This is what an expedition looks like. In an expedition save file, you'll be able to find the expeditions tab right here. Additionally, on top, and you can start it either. You can do either your own new save file or via main save. Right? Save. There you go. No, I just Googled it. Yeah, you can see that, for example, here, this is phase 1, this is phase 2, this is phase 3. It says iteration here, but that's the same thing. That's phase 4, and this is phase 5, right? And this is the final finish one. This is actually, I just noticed, this is the Expedition 7 explanation. So these are the different phases that you have to do. There's always 5 phases that you have to do, and you can do them in any order. And you can kind of see here, it's unfortunately kind of blocked by this image here. So let's just imagine this would be saying there's something else, right? All of these are different ones. And you can also see that it says optional milestone here that can also happen, which means you can do it, but you don't have to. Let me just do this real quick. Just ignore what else is actually saying. This is just like for demonstration purposes, right? So you have multiple of these, Expedition 4 and 5. And right now, this one is selected. So this one in milestone, in this area, you have to do these milestones. You can do them in any order, but only if you have all of them done is the whole phase done, right? So that's one thing. I'm happy to write expedition. There you go. Okay, so basically, you have to do all of these first, right? They can be all kinds of different things, and you can kind of see that this one specifically says collect reward. They can be all kinds of things, the rewards. When you hover over it, you'll see what kind of reward you will get. Sometimes it's freighter fuel or starship fuel. Sometimes it's a technology that you didn't have and so on. But basically, only after finishing all of them, you will have a whole phase finished, right? If it says optional, right? If one of them says optional, then you can still finish the phase without having finished that one, but only if the whole expedition is done, which includes the optional ones, it will turn into a normal save file, which means that this here will disappear, and you can play the game as it were before, right? The optional ones are sometimes community-based ones where, for example, everybody has to contribute to do certain things, like hunt a certain amount of, for example, the brood mothers or something, maybe. The most important thing, though, is every time you finish one of these, like let's say you have finished all of this, you have finished that, and you can claim this reward, right? There's a reward down here that you'll be able to find. And that reward is basically the phase reward. That phase reward is available once every save file, any save file, even if you haven't done the expedition there, right? I know in one of the expeditions, yeah, one of the rewards were 16 glyphs within the milestone. So there is a big difference between milestone rewards, which are different than, for example, phase rewards. Milestone rewards are things that you can use within the expedition, and phase rewards are things that you have access to throughout. It can be a ship, it can be a jetpack, it can be a banner, it can be a lot of things. So yeah. Hi Priscilla, how's it going? How much of all that should I expect to be able to do in my first ever expedition? Oh, you will be able to do all of it. Finishing the expedition is all of it. If you are brand new to the game, you will probably struggle, but you have also 6 weeks to finish it. You have 6 weeks. You can start an expedition, you can finish the expedition, you can do it multiple times. You can start it, delete the save file, start again. So you can finish it and then finish it again and then finish it again. However you want to. But depending on you, if you go to this guy, where you can also get your Twitch rewards, when you go to expedition rewards, you'll see that there is a bunch of items here. Let me go to here. There's basically per expedition, you can see what you can get. Here, expedition 3. So I did get it from here as well. This is it for expedition 4, expedition 5, expedition 6. So all of these, I've done all of them. So basically, these are all of the things that you can get, right? So expedition 7 at the end gave us the temporal starship trail, which you guys were also asking about, which is the starship trail that I'm always using. There's multiple posters we got. We got the whale stalker cloak. We got a frigate calf, which is like a little frigate that we were able to put in our bases. And then an actual living frigate, like for free. The 8th expedition gave us the Helios egg. We got a commander's cape. Items that we can use for decorating our bases. Always any kind of like titles and banners and decals and whatnot. Titles are these ones. And says Overlord Tina, and this one says the Seeker, because basically I could use the Seeker ready to Tina, right? And for example, the this expedition also gave us the high gravity freighter trail, which they brought back as Twitch drops. So very often when it's cosmetics, this kind of stuff, they do bring it back as like a reward for us later on to have. There's a bunch of like this one, for example, gave us a spaceship, and then these 2 different helmets we got from this expedition. This expedition was special though because it included a couple things that we were able to get through the main save as well. But there's a bunch of stuff like the Discordant jetpack trail, a bunch of really cool things that you can use to decorate. And so every expedition has their own, you know, things that you can get. You can already see Expedition 14's rewards. So usually the reward that is all the way up top, you can see that's I'm guessing the biggest reward. So the Kite and Flight Pack, the jetpack, will be the highest reward. Also, we have the exoskeleton, and we have... Hey, how's it going? Hi! Welcome in. Hi, Luna. Welcome to day 5, the last day of the No Man's Sky Twitch drops. Hi, hi. Luna, one of my favorite people. Hi, hi. Guys, if you don't know Luna, Luna is absolutely badass. I think you were playing, what is it called again? I keep forgetting the name. Once Human today? I saw on your Discord. Am I right? Listen, if you're having fun with Once Human, and you tell me, Tina, we should make you look into Once Human, I might try it out. I'm having so much fun with No Man's Sky, always, always, always. No Man's Sky drops are always a special phase, but altogether, if you guys don't know anything about No Man's Sky is a space exploration sandbox, if you want base building, game where there is so much to discover. There is really cool spaceships that you can have and, well, weapons or multi-tools. They're multifunctional tools. There's beautiful planets. They recently added a brand new here. I was fighting, for example, the brood mother here that they added. You can take so many really cool screenshots here. I'm currently actually talking about the expedition and explaining what the expedition is all about. That will start on Wednesday. So if you guys want to know more about that, that's really cool. If you don't own a No Man's Sky, don't worry at all. You can still collect all of the drops. They're giving out currently 5 drops per day. Today is day 5, so you still can collect 5 drops, which includes a multi-tool, I believe, today. No, a pet. Today is the day of the pet. Hold on. Today is the pet day. Where are we? Here. You get a robotic pet quad. I don't know why it's cut off here, but and a huge hauler, which is a class, a really cool huge spaceship for free that you can claim or just not claim or whatever, or sell for money. But yeah, that's what's happening here. I have at least an hour or two in No Man's Sky. We are at 1,650 hours. This is definitely my main game, basically the game that I know the most about. So I always use the opportunity whenever there is drops, whenever there is a bunch of people that want to collect drops to explain a bunch about the game to whoever wants to hear it. If you guys have any questions, you guys are very welcome to answer. It doesn't mean that I know everything, but somebody in chat usually knows the answer if I don't. So yeah, and if you guys are not aware, Luna plays a bunch of different games. She is absolutely kicking ass in Elden Ring regularly. Started playing Once Human, also has been playing The Last of Us and so on. So go say hi, leave a follow, please, please, please. If you're hanging out here, you're having fun, please, you will absolutely adore her. She is kind-hearted, she has a super funny, engaged community, and she also has this whole interaction thing going on where we, you know, talk to the community and hang out and, you know, are part of each other's days. So yeah, yeah, Luna usually streams before me, right? Before I start streaming, so it's perfect. You would never even miss anything if you just watch her stream and then watch mine, you know? It's perfect. I hope you're doing lovely. Hey. Diddle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. You're addicted to Once Human? Let's go. I'll be back in it for yeah. You do your thing. You're too focused. Yeah, Gandalf is vibing. Yeah, don't worry about Gandalf. He's vibing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it depends on your time zone, Priscilla, of course. Duh. Kazi, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Welcome. That's your cat's name, Gandalf. Oh my god. So if you guys don't know me, my name is Tina. I play all kinds of games myself. I play also Elden Ring sometimes. I am, however, not that badass. I am actually in my first playthrough right now. So if you guys want to catch up with all that, there's daily a VOD releasing. The latest VOD, actually, I have killed 10 bosses in one go. I think there is a day, I believe, hold on, wasn't there a day where I killed 15 bosses at once? Which was pretty crazy. Anyway, if you guys want to see that, that's there. There's also my No Man's Sky update reaction video up, like the whole VOD. All 7 hours, like this channel, the More Tina channel, is all of the VODs. Everything like this one, us talking right now, This will be in a VOD later on as well. Usually daily VOD releases, and you guys can, you know, catch up if you ever missed a stream. And if you are brand new to No Man's Sky, don't hesitate to jump in. I don't know why this overlay is here, but ignore that. You guys are welcome to check out the No Man's Sky Twitch drop guide that I made that explains to you exactly any kind of questions that you might have had. And also has the beginner guide that I made about No Man's Sky and a bunch of, you know, more 2-minute guides and whatnot. For example, how to find dissonant planets, a bunch of stuff. So make sure to stop by, look into that, and yeah, there's that. So like I said, expeditions are time-limited things that you can play in No Man's Sky. They start, for example, the next one, Expedition 14, will start on Wednesday. Rezol, thank you for the follow. And the rewards will be the following. So we're going to get a chitin flight pack and a whole set of armor, it seems. The armor, the helmet, this one, the helmet is the only one that we can't get right now. Then we have the gauntlets and the spurs. We have the Swarm Song poster, Brood Mother poster, Bug Hunt poster, and also all of the other helmets that we can get, which I already have. Prized exoskeleton. Buildable base ornament. Yes. Okay. This is a, hold on. These are not helmets. These are decorations. These are these are the base trophies that you can hang up as if you have hunted it and you can hang it up. Yeah, an exclusive buildable base ornament. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Hey, Kale. Kale, thank you for 4 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back in. So yeah, these are base rewards that you can actually get and hang up behind you as like a, you know, trophy wall. That's really cool. And of course, we're also gonna get the brand new, well, flame-throwing liquidator technology for the Minotaur, I guess. But I actually have no idea. I can't see it right now here. So I don't know. That's probably like the finish, like the final thing. And I don't know if, how that's going to be added, how they're going to do that. But they also said that even if you can't do the expedition, they have added certain things to the main game already. And you can see that I, for example, have the helmet right now that you can already get if you fight the Brood Mother. So yeah. A cowboy-themed expedition and so on. I don't know, he seems to be obsessed with old space movies and stuff. Or like, you know, he was saying one of them is Spaceballs and then the other movie was something else. What is the current one that he is basing this on? I'm not quite sure. It's 4, yeah. There's 5 helmets that you can have. And these ones are not available in the expedition as reward anyway. So this is the only way you can get them. If you go to head, you can see that this one, the chitin mandibles, are not available. So, and if you go to armor, no, gloves, this one, the chitin gauntlets are already here, but we haven't gotten them unlocked yet. I wonder if you could technically go into the save editor and unlock them right now. I wonder. Starship Troopers, yes. Yeah. I still got 2 to get. Yeah, there is a couple that you can get. I honestly think this one or the other one that is also glowing. I honestly don't know why they're even bothering giving us bug helmets that aren't glowing. Come on, like if you can make them glow, why wouldn't you, you know? There is, like, if you're on PC, there is a save editor where you can edit the files in the game directly. Now, I personally have never used it before, but the discussion was people from GOG, like playing the game from GOG, not Steam, not, you know, whatever other platform. People that are that own the game from GOG, that they don't have access to the Twitch drops. So the idea was maybe people have access to the save editor. They can maybe give themselves the Twitch drops. You can literally just give yourself whatever you don't have through the save editor, but it's only available for computer. And I honestly, if I were you, wouldn't really fuck with it if you don't want to ruin your experience, and possibly your save file as well, because it might break stuff, because you never know. Yeah. I replied to someone under my Twitch drops video about the Twitch editor and what you have to look out for. But if you Google Twitch, I said, No Man's Sky editor, No Man's Sky save editor, it's like a weird name. Yeah, if you look under this video, there's a comment where I replied, where somebody was like, hey, GOG, I don't know what to do. And I replied to them what they had to look out for. And I said, I don't know if it's possible, but maybe. Bye, Zaya. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you guys coming in. Also, by the way, everybody coming in from Luna, like I said, welcome in. It's a little bit chaotic right now, but yeah. Okay, let me think. So, unfortunately, I missed the weekend mission, funny enough, even though I kept telling you guys to do it. So we don't have access to that one anymore. And I wanted to really do that one, which would have been really cool. This guy's cheap, thank you for the follow. We wanted to grab a bunch of nanites. So, maybe, let's go with that. Have I been to every planet here? Have I made sure that all of these planets are good or bad? We have been to Bright Yellow. Have we been to on one of the other ones? I think we wanted to, and then I got distracted, probably. Activated, infested paradise. Okay, we went there, but all of these are not helpful anyway. Okay, cool. Let's go to a pirate system. Let's go to a pirate system, because that is one of my favorite ways to do it, because I have a lot of money and I don't really care. Other than fighting sentinels, I personally find finding curious deposits and refining them all the time incredibly mind numbing. It's more like No Man's AFK No Man's Sky thing, right? Like what I would do is probably like put on a TV show and then just like do certain things that I want to farm for, right? The curious deposits are like one of those things. Oh. Alright. We have a space fight. Alright. You guys ready? I don't need my squadron. Goodbye, guys. Thank you.
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Nightmare!
Reddit one, hello, a good early morning to you.
Good early
Noodle
morning.
Queen.
Hi.
Reddit one, lean.
Noodle Queen. Wow, that is a name I have not heard in a long time. Hi. It's so good to see you. Funny enough, our community started as the noodles because you guys started naming yourselves that, because we were always talking about food. And at some point we started noticing parallels between, you know, pasta and noodles and lasagna, and, you know, all of them are kind of, you know, the same but different. And they're just like us, because, you know, we're all kind of the same but different. And we all stick together and have a good time, and, you know. And so you guys started calling yourselves the Noodles, which is why the Discord is called the Noodle Palace. And every sub that is basically hanging out here is called a Golden Noodle. So yeah, that's how it all started. Because... Who the fuck did that? How dare you? How dare you? Anyway, it's been a long time since I've been called that. Yeah, that's where that goes from. 31 months, holy shit. Thank you so much. Somniac, thank you also for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, let's fight one of these guys. If you don't know, this is a pirate freighter. We want to fight the pirate freighter, and we want to take it out. If you want to own one of these, the best way to do it is to if you're here, hold on. Let me do this. Whoop. Aha, guess what? There. if you want to fight these, you'll see me do this. And my ship is pretty powerful. So, yeah, keep in mind that you need a ship that is at least like powerful enough to do this fast enough. But the first thing you want to do is to take out these. Oh, hold on. I need something with more contrast. Maybe this. You want to take out these, the engines, so it can't fly away. That's number one. Number two is take out all of these. There's one here. Hold on. There's one here. There's one here. Oh, there's one here, one here, one here, and another one in the back, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's another one here. Maybe 7. I don't know. But those lasers, the lasers are the ones that you do want to do second. There's going to be all kinds of freaking torpedoes flying towards the ship that are going to damage it. But we're going to ignore them because I can do that fast, and these ones fast enough before they can damage the ship. They will give up. They will already surrender to me after I take out their way of, well, flying away and their way to mainly shoot enemies. So, yeah. They're all sea level. I found a C class my 3rd try, so it's absolutely RNG. So yeah, there's these guys around. They will shoot torpedoes. You can go after the torpedoes, but the frequency at which the torpedoes spawn is absolutely insane. And additionally, of course, there's also going to be random pirates flying around and also attacking you. So that's also really fun. So if you look around, this is the ship that it's attacking. And I currently can't see any pirates just yet, but they're going to pop in. So what we are going to do is, like I said, so now it says enemy missile inbound, right? So you can see, you will see those up top, those little ones. Those will prepare to be shot, right? We will just ignore them. The thing you need to keep in mind is that these have shields. Like you can see that there is a shield around this, right? And you will not be able to take out the warp drives or even these lasers if you don't take out, if you're not flying within the shield. You can also take out the shield, but that's a whole different story. Number one always needs to be these here, the warp drives. Like I said, depending on how much damage your ship does, this will take longer or shorter. I will also ignore the pirates flying around me, but technically if you wanted to, you could go in here, like into the trenches right there. You can see these little balls. You have to destroy those. That's the armor around the actual core that is basically putting the shield together. So you have to take out all of those, the armor, and then shoot the shield generator core themselves. There's one trench here, and then one on the other side. Wait, where do I have to point? Oh god. I don't know where I have to. There's another trench on the other side as well. But again, like I said, what I'm going to focus on is the lasers. If I want them to surrender to me. We take out 1, 2, 3. You can see the lasers shooting, so that gives you an idea of where they are. 4, 5, and 6. There we go. And you may have noticed up top there was a health bar, and now it says board to negotiate terms, destroy for a larger bounty. So in my case, I already own one. Where the hell is my mouse? I already own one, so I don't need to do that. Book Hermit, what's up? Thank you for the follow. And Timeless as well. So basically the shield is still on, but they have they're done. Like I can negotiate with them, I can go on board. If I go here, I can even hire these frigates here. These are pirate frigates. Hold on. These are pirate frigates that you can hire. And those are specifically fight specialized ones. So that's also something you can do. Yeah, the pirate frigates look absolutely amazing. So just for fun, just let's go just inside. And check it out. What kind of class it is. So as soon as I step out, the location won't be saved because we're on a freighter that spawned and will be away. If we scan it, you can see it's a C class with 2815. I hope you can see that, but right here it says C2815. So I know that it's a C class ship, so I don't even need to bother with it, right? Yeah. Let me go to options. Let me see. Technically we could go to a restore point and then fly back in here. And apparently the way it works is you could do this fight again and there might be a different class spawning. Now I don't know if it's been 10 minutes or not or whatever. There might be ads incoming, by the way, in a second. And I'll see you after that. But if you can still hear me, apparently you can do that and I've never done that before. Technically we haven't done anything important, so let's just go do it and try it out. Yeah, this is just in order for you to claim it as a ship, right? If you want to look into that, make sure to save, jump in, take those two things out, the engine and the laser, and then fly there. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that again. I'm pretty sure there is still a lot of differences, Nightmare Joker. So we're gonna go. And we're gonna jump. Oh yeah, we wanted to go here. But yeah, we can, whatever system was it again? Shoot. I don't know which system it was. But if I would want to go there, I could technically do it again. I just would have to know which system it is. And I forgot. I don't know, it could be this one. Let's just go there. Hi, bird. There you go. And another fight. No, jumping back and forth doesn't work. There is a lot of like the thing is apparently there is the idea of, or there is the theory, and I have not tried it out yet. Apparently, if you fly into the system and then there is a pirate fight, every time you jump in here, there will be a pirate fight. Now, I haven't tried that out yet, but we can look into that if you want. Hi, Icarus. It's a Sentinel Interceptor. You have to go to the dissonant planets for it. You can find a location if you find these Sentinels all the way until the end wave. So let's do it the other way around. So you can currently see that up top it says shields and hull, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to take out the shield generator in the trenches instead. Yeah. Of course, you cannot do that if you are outside of the shields. This is the core. This is what the core looks like. So if you look closely, you'll see that there is a core here. There. This is what the core looks like, and this is what you want to take out. Right? There we go. You can see the damage I'm doing up top also every time this goes down. So the shields are going down. We're like halfway with the shields. And now I'm going to go into the other area as well. Icarus, thank you for the follow. And thank you as well. Chave, what's up? Chavez. And Osh as well. Welcome in. Alright, and there's one more, and boom. Alright, so you can see. Oh, hold on. I missed one. There we go. I missed one. So, you can see that now it says again, board to negotiate terms, destroy for a large bounty, right? In my case, I don't really care if they kill this thing or not, right? Whenever you take out a pirate ship, you get immense amounts of standing. I just got +8 GEC standing. There is a big difference. There seems to be a big difference. For one, if you take out the engines and then the lasers, which for me is a lot faster than navigating through the trenches every time, you basically can get them to negotiate, right? I can right now, and I got money or whatever as additional bonus as well. I can technically go in and talk to them, right? And I, again, don't know if there is actually a difference, but if you destroy it after talking to them or before talking to them is one point. If you take out the engines and then the lasers and then destroy it, versus if you take out the engines and then destroy the shields and then destroy it. I don't know how we really get rewards, but I think if I now would destroy, like, I'm not going to talk to it, right? Maybe this is an S-class, I don't know, but I don't really care. I already have one. Let's say I just destroy them right now. Because the hull is done. It says civilian fleet saved from pirates. And it destroyed it. Right? We already got a reward. Right? It already gave me money or whatever. And it destroyed it. It didn't give me an additional reward. Because it's not saying, like, it was saying board to negotiate terms or destroy for big reward. You know? See if the class has changed. Oh, the class could have changed. Yeah, it could have gone from C to B to A to S. I don't know. But this is the point. Like, it's the large bounty. Basically, you seem to get it anyway. You know. You can also go in and then talk to them, and instead of actually claiming the ship, because they're surrendering to you, you don't even have to pay for it, which kind of makes it unfair towards all of the other ships, all of the other freighters that you can get. But yeah, technically I could go to this freighter and buy this one now if I wanted to. But yeah, there's a lot of inconsistencies when it comes to this. If you want to have any kind of S-class freighter technology, go into a non-pirate system, a non-empty system, and just kill civilian ships. It drops an S-class module every time. No. No, unfortunately not. You need the update in order to play the expedition. Yeah, the updates, unfortunately, for Xbox very often when it comes to No Man's Sky, for Xbox and for Xbox and for the Switch, are delayed. And it's not only because they're currently having security issues and whatnot. I cannot imagine that it helps, of course. I'm pretty sure that they're dealing with a lot of stuff right now. But it has always been pretty slow. I don't know how the whole certification process works with the update and whatnot, but it's always been slow. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're looking through the whole code or whatever. I don't know what they're doing. Ah, there we go. Step, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Where you could get a freighter cargo space from destroying civilian freighters? I think if you kill the pirate freighter with a specific order, then you get a cargo bulkhead or something. But then again, maybe I am getting cargo bulkheads. I have 32 for a reason. So, we were talking about how to get nanites, right? If you go here, right? You can get dihydrogen directly. You can buy tritium. And you can buy a bunch of illegal stuff, right? If you have the money, you can buy all of these, of course. I like to buy the larval cores. Often there is also hadal cores in here. And then 2 more things. I like to buy all of the suspicious packet tech and suspicious packet arms. I just buy them. First of all, I can afford them. And secondly, I can afford them. And when you go into your inventory, I actually don't know where they are. Where'd they go? Oh, I put them in the ship accidentally. Okay, we got these. These are all ones I'm gonna sell. And then this we're gonna open. So I got these here, right? Hi, what's up, Growl? You can also get bulkheads from guild reps or Drevelic traders. Yeah, you can. I mean, that's a whole. Of course, there's multiple ways to get to Rome. 100%. The larval cores I like to refine, because why not? Secondly, all of these opening will give you a bunch of technology. All of these will give you a bunch of technology. And guess what? All of these sell for nanites. If you have a bunch of money, why wouldn't you make use of that and jump from one pirate system to another pirate system to another? Look at all of this. If I sell all of this right now already, like, this is not all that I got right now. You just saw what I got. But all of this is what I just got in a couple minutes. And then you literally just go here to the legal vendor. I said, go to sell to your ship and then sell all of these. And now I'm at 18. That's how easy. You can always do bounties or missions through these guys. They always give you either nanites or units or additional stuff. This one gives you a warp hypercore. This one gives us nanites and hail cores, which means this one gives us 818 just for targeting and destroying this one, whatever their name is. So let's just do that, because why not? It's a rival pirate that we have to kill. And if we have to kill pirates, that basically... Wait, are those the one we have to kill? I'm so confused. Why are they attacking me now? Are those the ones? I'm pretty sure that's not the ones we have to kill. I think they just still belong to the pirate... whatever. I'm pretty sure I probably even have to jump somewhere else. Locate and destroy. Well, where is it? Oh, hold on. There's a little symbol. Let's find him. Quick draw, what's up? Let's see. Where the hell is he? I can see this. Oh, here. Okay. There you go. Pirate hideout. It keeps saying pirate local enemy destruction. Did I save the game anytime recently? Yeah, 18. Let's just reload the save. For some reason the pirate mission is kind of bugged right now. The freighter that we destroyed. Whenever like some confusion like that happens, don't hesitate to just reload the game. Unless you're doing a Nexus mission, just keep in mind that the Nexus mission then will also be forfeited. Basically, it's just gonna... as if you abandoned it. And now we're good again. So let's go. And we'll find the pirates. And, why are you guys here? Go away. Hey. What just happened? Oh, that explains it. That explains it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Fangface, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, usually it's like multiple waves of multiple, and every time you have to send the squadron away if they're annoying you, like they're doing me. RWC, what's up? I just killed my own people, didn't I? That's so funny. Oops, I guess. Anyway, that's the pirates that we destroyed. That was all the mission was, and now we can bring it back. And we will get a bunch of nanites as a reward. Plus, was it the Corvax casing that I had a bunch of? Which is destroyed. There we go. Bing badoom. Estina Mel's pirate ships. Welcome back. I have no idea, Rod. There is so much happening all the time. I'm not quite sure what you missed. I forgot it too, Month, and I was the one trying to remind you guys all the time. Alright, let's see. And we can say hand in mission. And boom, we're good. So here you can also... Oh, hold on. Here you can see Warpiper Core, nanites, whatever. And this one gives a multi-tool expansion slot. Seize experimental power fluid. So we would have to go to traders and seize those goods. And we'll get 306k for it. For example. Sometimes these give inventory slots. Sometimes these give multi-tool slots. They can give... I don't know, salvage frigate modules, cargo bulkheads, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. And this goes for these guys. These goes for any kind of guild missions in a regular space station. Yeah. Nexus missions and so on. The rewards are all completely random. So we got a couple hundred, like 300 something from them. And now these here we can refine into 500 nanites per stack. Where'd they go? Did I already refine them all? Oh, okay. I think I did. Okay, cool. This is a song. Ugh, ow! Sir, I'm walking here.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Unbelievable. Thanks for the reminder, guys. Drink some water. Eat something if you're hungry.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Please stretch.
Month, what is the logic behind somebody just having used the self-care check, which includes literally everything you just did, instead of just waiting for a couple minutes, like 10 minutes, and then doing it again? That will actually be helpful. There is no reason I'm spanning everything at the same time. Curbman, thank you for the follow. I can't stand flying in third person. Oh, I can't stand flying in first person. Spaceships. If I fly a ship in first person, my field of view is so little. I can't see everything. Like, I want to be able to see everything around me. Like, I look all around the screen all the time. You can literally even, like, look around your ship like this. Like, completely, like, disconnected from your ship, while your ship is still flying in a different direction. I hope it helped, Herman. I understand that for VR it's great. I do jump into first person if I want to look into, for example, you know how there is all kinds of planets here, and we maybe want to look where the planet is, and we just can't find it. Like, we've been looking around and we just can't find it. Sometimes when you look through, it's like, oh, it's behind that one planet. You can literally see it right now. Like, it's right now, it's behind the other planet, right? And right now I can't even see it from this view. Swarthy, have a great poop. It's a sentinel, yeah. So yeah, this is like one of the examples where I would actually go and go in first person just to look, and then I would go out again. Like, I literally can see so much more around me. And then in first person, it would take ages for me to, like, okay, where do I go? And then this is here. Like, it's so much slower, less flexible, you know. And like I said, I can just like look around, even look at my ship and whatnot, you know. I don't know why I would go third person. Yeah, first person versus third person. I've learned so much. Hell yeah, Tom. There's a hotkey. You can set hotkeys if you're on computer. If you go to X, anything in the X menu, you can do control and a number, which is also when I like want to take screenshots, I just press a button. I don't have to go through the menu every time. First person, third person. Every time. Switching weapons. If you want to are on land and you want to, I literally even like spawning my squad, which my my squadron, it's the same button to spawn them and to dismiss them, which is why I have technically a button to dismiss them, because whenever they fly in during a fight, I just press a button and they just fall off, you know. Hi Cloudy. And Luna Solstice, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Reality glitch again after the list and catalog. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Alright, we want to jump over to the system. Oh, I told myself that I would do something, alright? I said that if I jump into a system, I will stop to just jump into a system and then fly away again. What I want to do is jump in and scan everything. We should also just send all of my freight. Let's see if there's like a 1 hour, 2 hour, 5 hour mission, because then they will be back before the stream ends. And I like seeing them around. Has been released either today or tomorrow. Cloudy, how do you get that information? We don't have any info about that at all. Oh, has not... Wait, what? It's called the Sentinel Interceptor. Okay. Hold on. Corrupted. There's many different versions. And you can fight all waves of the Sentinel Interceptors in space battle to receive the location. Receive a, hold on, carrier AI fragment, which is a map showing you the location of the closest one. If you one way there, can we please get that as a command? Because I repeat it all the time. All the time. Chosen, what's up? Hold on, let me see. Microsoft is dealing with the huge issues. Yeah, but that is absolutely has nothing to do with them being late for any kind of update all the time. Always, anyway. You know? Yeah, I'm really sorry that you guys can't. It really sucks. Let's see. Capped. Ancient Brood, Vapor Planet. Thank you, Nob. Bountiful. It also has silver. Is it common? It's another planet. Blistering Damp. It's another planet with silver on it. There is no way that it's not a weird planet. If as soon as it has silver, you know. You know. It's gonna be weird. You messaged Sean Murray and he actually responded on Twitter. On a DM? I don't believe you. On a tweet? Maybe. Okay, so we used one of those maps. So I just typed a bunch of text in chat, right? That is how you, for example, can get one. What I did with you guys was fight all of the Sentinel interceptors in space. And we got a so-called carrier AI fragment. This is what it looks like, right? And when you activate that, you can go into the galaxy map. And you'll see one of these being marked as a dissident system with a ship. And then we can just fly there. I'm gonna make a little showcase of the ships that we're finding and share the locations. I am currently, however, in Isentam. Harmonic echo detected. I always first land on the space station. I made that a habit because then you can always come back here even if you don't build a base. Oh, they changed that a while back. Mercenaries. They changed that a while back. It used to be endless. But they changed it so now, basically, the mothership appears. And when you kill the mothership, then you get the Sentinel, the carrier AI fragment. Okay. Oh, these guys give me a Sentinel boundary map. I mean, sure. Feel like I need them, but sure. Chrono, what's up? Welcome in. I really like the colors of the space station. Alright, let's fly out. Please don't break my ears. Oh, there we go. They can only be red and black. No. I mean, the ones that are still fighting and active are different than the ones that are crashed. Those can be all kinds of colors. And then let's bring in my freighter. Because I don't want to have to scan every planet to know the exact information. And if you do this every time, it is as if you have landed on them, which means you will be the one that has discovered them. Might as well. Yeah, they have all kinds of colors. This one actually was green. Why do you always land here? I'm so used to it landing there that I always walk to the wrong one. And also, like, visually, like, you have to look around to visually distinguish between where you are in your ship. I just habit-wise keep walking there. All right, let's see. Let's see. We have a windswept planet, metallic planet with aggressive. That's fun. Aggressive dissonance. Isotopic. Okay, this one looks nice. It's a boiling planet, but it looks nice. Okay. We want to go to Nick. That's where Nick. Hold on. What does it look like? It's the one. It's the only one with the ring. Oh, that's perfect. It's like the system marked it for me. Ray Wonka, I have no idea. It's I've seen people playing on fridges, on smart fridges. It should be even available on a Tamagotchi, in my opinion. Oh, there you go. So, didn't we jump here because we had the location of one of those ships? Where the hell is the ship? Oh, I didn't mark it. Alright. That explains it. Okay. And because I used one of those maps, it will give me the location of one directly, and we don't even have to look for one. This is the easiest way to do it if you are okay with spaceflight. Might as well spoil because we're not gonna get it forever. Oh, you must be fun at parties. Oh. Everybody being super negative about it. You're gonna get it soon enough. Don't worry. Let's land. Let's see what kind it is. It is very fun. I mean, we've been playing the update this whole time. It's a lot of visuals, flora, fauna, lots of visual effects in general. A lot of the... oh, look. This is what I'm talking about. This is called a dissonance resonator. This is what you have to fight, and when you go closer, it will... Hey, thank you, Rush. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Welcome back in. If you guys are close enough, right now it, for example, says inverted mirror, right, underneath it. So you'll know, okay, you'll get an inverted mirror with this one. It's not too bad, is it? There you go. And of course, these guys are going to get mad now. Why can you use that? I mean, no offense, but why can you use that? Technically, isn't that a sub-only command? Oh, hold on. It's a command here. Apparently not. It must be follower only or something. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. First of all. Secondly, I'm not dead yet. Hold on. Command core. Okay. Oh, commands. Here. Grant type. Aha. Wait, it says moderators available. Moderator subscribers. Group permissions. All or only those? Can you try it again? I'm very curious if this works. The foghorn, yeah. Ah, perfect. Awesome, thank you. Yeah. Alright. Alright, they forgot about me while I was looking away. That's perfect. Alright, so this is the one that we just
Drink
found.
water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh, nice. Alright, hold on. Ooh, this is not bad at all. It reminds me of the one that I have. Hold on. That reminds me of this one. Here. Of this one. But this one has a... Oh, has a spine. Does mine have a spine as well? Ooh, this is actually... I like this one better than mine. This one. Because of the spine. And it has 2 antennas as well. That's kind of cool. I wonder what it looks like. Okay, so in comparison with, for example... the X shape, what does it look like in comparison with you? I have 6 of these. I'm collecting those. And if I had more slots, I would collect those even more. Ah, it's like this one.
Why is it spicy?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Hey Tina, add a new camera. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Neo, thank you. That is so kind of you. Ninja, thank you for the water. I appreciate that. You can have 12 ships, Sith. 12. Okay, I could imagine that this one... Hey, Tina, add a new camera. Oh, hold on. Wait, why are we adding hold on. Why are we adding 5 cameras? Or you just repeated it so I... You just repeated it so I would actually add a camera? Thank you so much. All right, we are over the 50% of the daily goals, which means I will add another camera. There we go. Thank you, guys. It was only 6. Jesus Christ, when did you play last? No. You can have 6 multi-tools and 12 ships. Wait, 6 multi-tools, really? Is it not... is it 6? Let me see. Oh, hold on. No Man's Sky inventory. What do you say?
Hey, bum, bum, bum. Got any grapes?
Pandorica, thank you for the sticker. I don't know yet. I have no idea. So the middle one is the new one. I don't know if I will replace one of mine with it or whatever. It depends on if, when it takes off, how is it animated. How is it animated? So this one shows us how many inventory slots you can have. Do we have one where you can have... How many... Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ah, that's exactly what I needed. Thank you, Rico. That's very kind of you.
Delicious.
This is a B class. Hey, thank you for the biddies. You must watch streamer. I don't know why that alert is so big, by the way. Hold on. Hold on. 911 emergency. Where do we have it? Where do we have it? BDs. BDs. Follows, tips, cheers. There we go. Hold on harder. Okay, hold on even harder. Settings, tip alert, cheer alert. Can I not change like the size of position, size, and style? Jesus Christ. There. What is this? And then this.
Nipples?
And then save. So if somebody uses bits, it should be smaller now, I think. Or I fucked it up and it's even bigger. I don't know. We'll see. 70% of getting the companion. Nice. Maybe it's time to just get rid of some other ones. I don't know. I just like the small ones that I have.
Bitch. What?
Yeah, these ones are smaller. I'm like getting more and more comfortable with the thought of like getting rid of this one. 1, 2, 3.
Warning.
4.
Drone activated.
Calm down. Thank you guys. I didn't see how big was it? Nope. Oh wait, that was the not no beach. Soma, thank you. The turnip one does it, yeah. It's a turnip sticker. I'm new to the game and I've seen a lot of people with staffs. Is a different class of multi-tool. This specific staff was a reward from Expedition 12. But you can definitely build your own staffs as well. Hold on. There is staff parts, but in order to access the staff building in the autophage quests, you need to do basically finish the storylines. Like we've finish the main quest and a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's see. Banana split, X shape, core. Oh, yeah, core is another one that I have. Hey, go away. Go away. Here we go. All right. It's so confused because I'm standing on its head. Hold on, can I sit down? Hold on. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move. Perfect. Perfect sitting spot. Where did you go? Oh, it's moving and it's pushing me down. Do you see? It's like wiggling me down. Hello? I was sitting there. What's up with you? Anyway. Alright, so these are the ships that I have. I have this one, which I called Core, which used to have a beautiful dark red color, and now it's a bright red color, and I hate it. This one used to be the smallest one that I found. It's still the smallest one that I found. However, now has a really annoying bottom plate, which it didn't have before, but now it does, so I hate it. Then we have this one, which used to be, well, the sides that were purple used to be, sides that are black used to be purple, and now it's black. So I like it even more than before. Plus, the red that it has is a darker red. Then like, if you compare the red of this one to that one kind of almost looks pink in comparison. Like it's a very pale red in the back. And that one used to be the brightest red, like the most intense red, like this one as well. And so I'm kind of sad. But I will not get rid of it because I really like the way it's like parking and whatnot. They Who Returned quest no longer requires trace of metal. Are you sure? CJ, if you have any kind of like link or something where it exactly like goes through like what you need and whatnot, would be awesome. Then we can adjust the command. This one is also, I really like this one. This one basically was the same again, is a really intense color. However, the most annoying thing about these is they didn't have the spine, the white spine in the back. You can see that there's like a, this here, the white spine. This did not exist here, right? They didn't have that. It's basically like a small version of this spine back here. This one has it now as well. It did not have that. I like that it has a spine, but why is it a white spine? And why the hell does it have the top piece suddenly? My ships changed with the last update. And with the update before. The update before changed the shape and added the spine. This update changed their colors. It's really freaking annoying. And this one that we just found is like completely black and has a red spine. And I really, really like this one. Now, it depends on... I feel like I would rather like replace it with this one, but this one has the back piece as well. You know? So, I doubt it. I think, okay, looking at the exhaust, I can almost guarantee that it's going to be taking off like this one. Looking at the shape, it's probably going to take off like this one, which is like this. The arms will move like this. Right? Before it, you know, lands, it does the arm movement. Which could be an incentive to switch these ones out. Because I like that one more, this one, then more than that one. Which is sad because that one is the only fully red, or the other fully red one, but it has the white spine and I don't like that. So, yeah, that's that one. Then, this one, I called this one X shape, and you'll see why. I will not repair and own ships that don't have a nice takeoff and landing animation. This is the whole reason why I'm collecting them. They look absolutely badass. How sick is that? And so this one's really cool, but yeah. Like I said, it used to be purple and red, and now it's red and black. 10 out of 10. What could I have wished for before? I was like, perfect. Of course, I'll... Alright. Then we have this one. Like I said, I wouldn't... this one is also now completely black. It was also partially purple, I believe. It did not have this bottom piece. And that has always bothered me. That they added that. Now, I don't know if I'm imagining this, but I'm pretty sure it didn't have that. No, it didn't. It didn't. Because, yeah. Anyway, so this bottom plate was not there, which made it the smallest version of these you can find, right? The hex codes. Black is usually F, 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 F. 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 So this one doesn't have an animation at all. But this is the smallest one that I found. And of course I want to keep it because it's the smallest one I found. No. It has nothing to... Any technology you install on the ships doesn't change anything from the exterior on the ships. And now we get to Core. Core is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful ship. However, like I said, this red is a pale red. And it's like a... in comparison to like the deep red that we have there, like you can almost see on my character as well. Like this is red and this is not. It's like a pale red. It's like mixed with yogurt. It's not really salmon either. Salmon would be a little bit more orange. Oh, hex code black is 0, then white is F. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. The other way around. But I don't like that it has the spine in the back. I just want it to be the front core part. Core because, you know, that's the middle part of all of this, right? And, they meant something with a hex editor, for the save editor. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it's like pale. Yeah, it's like pale. Yeah. And I don't like this back piece, but this is how it takes off. Come on. That's why it's called core. That is so cool to me. So yeah, that's why I can't get rid of any of those. Because they're all different. Now, depending on how this one takes off, which I think will be similar to this one, like I said. This guy. Which would be a shame, but let's see. I don't want to get rid of it. So this one has the antennas at the bottom. This is like basically, this is the other one is the core of this one, right? They're the same, but it's only this one part. Right now, these are my favorites, yeah. Like even these that I just have and don't own. Then don't use, I mean. Followed by solars. I mean, this is really like almost not even a question. Like this one, I will own this one at the end of the next couple minutes. This is completely black and red and doesn't have any kind of other color. Has the antennas, has the side parts and whatnot. That looks really badass. I will own this one today. However, which one will I replace? Dryzers. Thank you for the follow. I see purple. It's because we're on the first of all you see, hold on, where are we? First of all, you see probably the exhaust, right? And secondly, we are on a dissonant system. So yeah. That's what you're seeing. This is completely black, believe me. You can see that it's black. The purple in the back is just the exhaust and yeah. Hi Sophia. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, we'll definitely look into this. This is a B class though, so maybe we could still repair it and then
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
yeah, let's just let's repair it anyway. Should we repair it anyway, or should we look for another one? Yeah, let's repair it and scrap it. Thank you for the water. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. That's where we need to go. Alright. We'll be right back. And this is my main ship. And of course, there is absolutely no competition to my main ship right now. Unless I find a one that is exactly like this, but a little bit more. Meaning the yellow is black. The yellow is either black or red, for example. I'm not really a big fan of yellow on ships right now. But it's completely black. And it also used to be purple and green. But this is even better than it was before. So I am definitely not complaining. This is my current ship. And like I said, I am a fan of the other ones as well. But nothing can beat this. Chuck, thank you. And Moon, thank you as well. Tina, do you know Tiny Tina from the Borderlands series? I do. I do. Not personally. Rain, thank you for the follow. Alright, take care of this. Hello. This is like one of the things that I always do whenever I am at one of these. Go and grab these. And then check if I can find something else. Which this one doesn't have. Let me go up here. Alright. Hyaline brain. Yada yada. Present brain. Yada yada. Calm brain down. Harmonic brain. And we go back. I'm holding to find one of those. I did, but it had the bottom piece. When you say it had the bottom piece, do you mean like the... that it looks like a tank, basically? Like with the legs or what? Or what do you mean? Oh. Alright, let's see. Incoming storm. Alright. Let's take off with it and see. I think it's an X shape as well. Yep. But it has the antennas at the top. It almost looks upside down because of that. It's not even fully an X shape. It's like a different... Okay. Where's mine? There. This one? No, it's different. No, 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 no. It's different than this. No, no. It's definitely like this one. Oh. It's definitely more like this one. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's upside down because the antennas are on top and I'm used to this one having the antennas below. See? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hold on real quick. Let me close. I have a couple tabs. By the way, speaking of tabs, make sure to claim your drops, guys. If you don't claim them, you don't own them. Claim your drops. Very, very important. Okay, hold on. Looking for something. Okay. And I'm getting warm as well. Jesus. Okay, cool. I have returned from not paying attention. Yeah. Okay. Well, shoot. What do we do? Do I just remove it? What do I do? My sentinel changed colors as well. It's now dark green and turquoise. It can be nice, but I can imagine it could be pretty disgusting. I got all the drops from watching Wednesday. Hell yeah, Bruno. If I murder my own sentinel quad, will it give me a quad servo? Bad parenting. Everything with orange is terrible. Yeah. That is true. I don't like the oranges either. But you guys said there's people that have said that they like the orange ships that I have found, so. My damn Twitch drops are bugged. Why? Why would you say that? Why would you say such a thing? Up, 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 up. Okay, we need to make a decision. We need to make a decision. What do we do? Can somebody use the according check drops command? I mean, over goddess, you can also use exclamation point check drops. And make sure to go through all of the steps that I mentioned there. Welcome back in, Honeycomb. Awesome paint skills. Thank you. I worked hard for this. I went to university for that. So, what is the vote? What do you guys think? And like every time I'm like, yeah, we should maybe get rid of this one. And then I remember the way it takes off. I'm like, no, I can't. I will never be able to take a gig. Unless I find this, but in better. And now the question is this one is the one that I have. And I hate the top part with the weird spine and whatnot because it's white. We have this. It looks beautiful. The way it takes off. It's like the little one with a little extra. It's literally the little one with a little extra, actually. Because they both have the spine. Landing area not clear. That's not true. There you go. It's literally the little one with a little extra. Because they both have the little spine here. Right? It's like mom and kid. It just hasn't grown wings yet or something. And then we have this one, which we just found. Which is upside down. Like the... You know, when I say upside down, you know? B class. Ignore that. The idea is, I'm gonna scrap this specific one anyway. If I want to keep it, I'm gonna look for a better class. Or keep in mind which planet it's on, and if I want to have it in a better class, I'll find it. But, the main thing is that I'm technically... This one is... I think... Okay. So if you look out of it... Yeah, I have 12 ships already. So this is the 12th ship right now. And I always like to have one extra so I can just claim them. And then, you know... I think the difference between this one and the other one is that this one looks like a V, right? And the other one looks like an O up top. Hold on. Let's go here. Okay, let's take a screenshot of this, right? And then land. You like the antenna? I really like it. I also like the way it's like, I definitely want to own it. The question is if I want to get rid of one for it. Or which one I'm going to get rid of for it. Aha. See what I mean? That's the difference. That is the difference. I was like, there's something different about them, but I don't know what it is. But now it's very, very clear. One's like this, and one's like this. That's why I keep saying it feels upside down. The bottom one is the new one. The top one is the one I have. I like the shape of the top one a little bit more because it's more, you know, all together. The bottom is a little bit more, you know? Could you not just upgrade the class to S instead? Sure. But then that would cost, I mean, right now from B to S class, I think that would cost me 65,000 nanites. And this way I can literally just collect it for free. I like the top one. Top one. I like both. New one has chunky parts that it don't quite fit. Yeah, you're right. Like this here is like kind of chunky, right? It's a complete different like feeling for a ship. Like this is it's the weight is different. The weight is more like outside and like, you know. The wings are pointy versus square too. You're right. So the bottom one, so the bottom wing seems like the bottom wing seems to be the same-ish, but it's like the top one is a little pointing down and has like this antenna up top, right? Here, this like it's pointing inwards and does not have the antenna. It's like reverse. It's like reverse. Like the top and the bottom piece are reversed up top and below. Which is why... Can I like rotate this image? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I can rotate this image. Hold on. Oh. That's actually really funny. Like ignore the wings. That looks more like the top ship than I thought. You know what I mean? The top one is better, right? Damn. Damn. All right. I'm glad we all agree though, because I really like the other one, but this one just all right. We're gonna scrap it, where I'm definitely going to post a screenshot and the coordinates and whatnot. Yeah, like I said, Goddess, if you do exclamation point check drops, and go through all of the steps, that's all we really know. You can like shift F5 and whatnot. If it doesn't help, then you might have to wait for a little bit. The drops are on for another 18 hours, so you still have a lot of time to collect them either way. You can use like a incognito. What did I even mention it? Like try an incognito window, log into in a different browser, you know, try it from your phone. You know, there might be different ways where you can try it. Sometimes Twitch be like that though, you know, as stupid as it sounds. Damn, what a shame. She's a real beaut though. Old Crow, what's up? Elder, what's up? Thank you for the follows, guys. Upgrading the class helps with how much you can max it out and the number of supercharged slots increases. Yeah. So if you, for example, have a starship like this one is a B class, right? You can see this one has 2 supercharged slots, right? Secrets and cries. Thank you for the follows. This one has 2 supercharged slots. These ones, like, what does this do? Peak damage potential is right now on the Sentinel cannon, randomly installed, 2,400. Put it here, it becomes 4,000. Like, it basically almost doubles it, right? And that goes for any kind of, like, the shield amount and whatever. Like, it adds to it. And you can even max this out by combining these. For example, if I had multiple technologies, I could, like, put these together. If they're the same kind, they would bond together and boost each other even more, and so on. In that sense, this is basically really good already. But you can already see that the other supercharged slots, when you upgrade the class to A class, it will get 1 more supercharged slot. When we upgrade it again to S class, it will get another supercharged slot. And those will be either here, 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 or here. Which is not the most optimal, either way. That is one. And if you go to any ship, really, that has S-Class, you'll see, for example, in my case, I have multiple supercharged slots here, 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 4 of them. S-Class means if you have any kind of, you know, damage potential, shield strength, hyperdrive range, and so on. There is like a soft cap, or hard cap even, I don't even know. And there's a cap that C classes, B classes, and A classes hit. Which you can, if you upgrade the class, or have a ship with a higher class, excuse me, that cap rises, right? So if you, for example, put all of these perfectly together, and for example, we have these in supercharged slots, right? Let's say this one was here, and whatever my damage potential is what it is here, 77 in this case. Let's say this was an A class, right? I might actually do less damage if this was maxed out, the damage potential, right? So there might be, you know, a way to increase the damage right now that I'm doing, of course, but this cap is basically where it's at, right? Here, this line. At some point you will hit a cap and you won't be able to go over that. I actually have no idea why it's white and then yellow. I have no idea if that is about the white amount is like what it does without anything, and then the yellow amount is what it can do because of the upgrades or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's that. And we are gonna go... Oh, hold on. Did I ever rename the ship? Let me rename my ship so I know... Here, this one is fire that we want to get rid of. This is BB. We have core. This is X-shape, and then... Hello? Hold on. That's core, that's BB, that's the new one. That's the other one. Where the hell is core's mom? Alright. Let's just call it again. I think it's called fire something. Reborn something. There you go. He probably was standing right next to me and I got confused. Alright, let's rename you to Core's mom. Because basically this one has a really nice like core area, but has this white spine in the back that I don't really like. And this one is the same exact ship, just without the outer wings. Also with the wide wing in the back. It's the literal exact same ship, but this one has the outside area. And I just find that very amusing. And they take off really nicely, you know, the animation is really nice. So we're gonna keep those. And we're gonna... Even though this one is beautiful, first glance, We're gonna go and scrap this one. I think what I should do is make sure to take a screenshot of it like this. Oop. So I can put it into my clever files. There we go. I can share it with you guys later. Why does base yellows indeed upgrades? Oh, okay, cool. I parked it further away. Of course I did. Of course I did. Alright. Fire. Alright, well, let's say goodbye. We're gonna go and bring this to the butcher. Ooh, what is... This one is not even upgraded or anything, but it flies interestingly. None of the pieces are upgraded, but like the maneuverability is very interesting. The maneuverability is really nice on this one. How? The way like it feels really nice feeling. But listen, don't do this to me now. There's no like I'm just imagining things. It just feels the same way that any other ship does, Tina. Come on. We have to get rid of it. You can't keep all of the ships. Thank you. The different colors around groups of similar mods, you mean? That's to indicate they boost each other. No, that's not what I mean. Of course that's not what I mean. You've been here for 5 minutes or longer. You know that I know that. What I mean is this. Nope. This here. The yellow and then the white in comparison. What's with your traveler? What do you mean? If I take the first dreadnought, can I farm a better one? Sure, of course. You can always do that. I saw a guy with an ant-looking head. Yep. Those are the new heads that were added. The one that I have is also one. You have to fight the broodmother. Which looks like this. Hold on. This is the broodmother. And you can fight those. Those have been added new to the game. You can fight those and then they will drop a helmet. This is the one that I'm using, but there's 4 different ones that you can get right now that have been added to the main game. My red and black sentinel changed just a little bit. A tiny white accents, but that's the only difference. Oh, that's good.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Okay, let's see. So this is one of the heads that you can get. This is the other one. That's probably what you saw. And head. Hello, Master. Thank you. I'm doing good. Mossy, thank you for the water. Bury away with my save. Your construction limit, do you mean for all save file, for all bases, or do you mean for this one base? This is the other helmet, and this is the one that I'm using. Taffy, what's up? Thank you. And thank you for the posture check. I appreciate that. Maybe the different color on the numeric bars indicate how much you have increased the stats above the base value. Yeah, that's what somebody else said earlier above. That's what it basically indicates, yeah. The pink and red station. Hmm? Really nice color. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright. Say goodbye. We're gonna crash this party. Are there more than one? Yep. You can find multiple. There's not only one, because if there was only one, that would be kind of sad. You have to fight her multiple times. There's only a chance for her to drop a helmet. I had to fight her 13 times for 4 helmets. Some people had to fight her 50 times. That is a lie, because I don't know how many times, but many times more. Hey, Dronke, what's up? Why is Twitch being so weird and so slow to update percentages? Why are you constantly complaining without us being able to do anything about it? We helped you as much as possible, goddess. As much as possible. Constantly complaining about something that Twitch is having an issue with. If there is an issue right now, there's probably gonna be probably a fix, and if you refresh in 2 hours, maybe it's gonna work. But constantly complaining about it will not help anybody. So, yeah. Begin salvage analysis. Let's see. Claim scrap worth 29 million. Are you sure? Is it called Blessing? Is this the one I want to go for? Yeah, it has the antennas up top. I just want to make sure that is the right one. We're just gonna start. How about we just start blaming everything on CrowdStrike? Pleasure, Masim. Small world. Oh, you guys know each other? What the hell? That's so cool. Hi, Paul. This isn't weird to seeing you over there. My drops have been smooth as silk. Yeah, I already have mine as well, so I don't know. Wait, I've been getting... Oh, Mud Love, yes. Hi, Capybara. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Alright. I'm right. Yeah, it's the Sims music. Ba -ba 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 -ba. Alright, now we got a bunch of stuff that we can sell. And these I'm gonna keep. Because these I will need for the autophage quests. Yes. Alright. Billions of hours of building, I know. As in, these ships are pointless. It's basically ship parts and free stuff for new saves. I mean, depending on how you approach it, you know? Not everybody sees it that way. Considering that some people are new to the game, some people play a different way. Maybe it's the first time they're doing drops. Yes, but only, Bertha's only if you have at least one item still in your inventory. It can be one ferret dust, it doesn't matter, but only then. Make sure to transfer all of your technology out, or it will all be gone if you have any installed. There you go. Well, I work in boring projects. Oh, pleasure. Listen, this is just part of the party, alright? Yes, we're doing drops, and yes, I'm doing 5 12+ hour streams while there is Twitch drops happening, but keep in mind I also stream on a regular basis outside of drops. And I usually start around 2 hours ago, basically, which is around 2 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central European time, every Thursday through Monday. So you can catch me during my streams, or on my streams during those days. So make sure to leave a follow if you guys like this game, if you guys like if you guys like Elden Ring, if you guys like any kind of other survival crafting games. We love testing out different games and also have a lot of fun jumping into community servers together and then testing out different games together as well. So yeah, the most Tina I've gotten in a while. So yeah. I only have the beginner ship from the game, now I have 4 others from the drops. I also made the mistake to immediately claim them from the anomaly in the very beginning. There is a couple drop ships that I have claimed and I wish I wouldn't have claimed them. But when I started, it was really exciting because the ships were very, very different. Very, very different. And the variety was very different. And it was a lot, like, you could not build your own ships. You could not... Sentinel interceptors did not... Excuse me. You almost parked where I wanted to park, sir. Hey, Oakville, what's up? Do, 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 do. You found your first exotic? Nice. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put these into my storage containers. I'm gonna soon run out of... let's actually put these storage container... It should actually sort them automatically, so I shouldn't have to worry about putting them in manually. And whatever doesn't will land up here, but it looks like it worked perfectly. Oh. Maybe we should put this here
Hello?
so it's more
Is that a new sub?
together.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so
Rusty
much.
_Spielt gifted a tier 1 sub to Radical Nook. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Hell yeah. Thank you so, so much, Mossy. I really appreciate that. It's so weird. Currently working on unlocking all the base parts. Nice. Hi. Hello. Stop. Mike, don't do that, please.
Why not?
Because you're annoying me.
The chat loves it. Do it for the fans.
Mike, you're opening the door and you're colding the room and you're smudging my makeup.
Ow! Cannibalism. Hello, goodbye.
Bye. Good morning.
You need to burp the nose.
Close the room.
Meow.
Michael! Oh, fuck you. Dronky, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he is colding the room. That's what it's called when Michael does it, yes. I was concentrating and focusing and now I have lost my train of thought. How dareth he? How dareth he? What was I saying? I have to refresh the page 1,000 times every 2 minutes as drops stop counting. Well, Mr. Oh my god, you're the whole typing a name up like in like different caps and non-caps is really not accessibility friendly. Sometimes it's really difficult to read. Anyway, can someone tag them with the check drops thing? It's not, unfortunately, it's not as easy to leave the stream open and then walk away or watch other streams or like have other streams and tabs open and whatnot. If you're not seeing any progress on your drops, it might either be a Twitch issue and then, you know, a lot of people will have it. Or it's your problem. Maybe you're doing something wrong. And for that, you can check that. He's showing you love. Your makeup is fine. He's doing this every day, okay? I am allowed to be annoyed about it. Listen, if one person has used check drops already, it's not going to change for everybody. You don't need to, like, you use it again and again and again, guys. Drops are broken, like I said, have to refresh page every 2 minutes. Well, then stop refreshing. Give the page a little bit of slack, because every time you refresh, you know, you're requesting data from the page, and maybe the page is overloaded because there's so many people trying to get drops. That might be part of the problem. Just give it a little bit of a rest. If you just, you know, if you made sure that everything is fine, then I'm sure it's gonna work soon again. Believe me, if it suddenly would have stopped working completely, and nobody on the whole page would be able to collect drops, we would hear about it. Is this system called Nudet per default without me having named it? You can see I didn't even rename and upload it. Alchemist, what's up? Thank you for the follow. AJ as well. This game is wild. Fettuccine Alfredo is hilarious. Always show up at the anomaly 15 to 30 minutes later. It just takes time. I mean, you say it just takes time. For some people, it takes like a day to pop up, depending. I do have, however, a guide for any other questions you might have about the drops. That explains what the drops are, how the drops, and whatnot. And you guys are very welcome to check it out. And right now, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick. Oh hell yeah, resurrected. Mine is currently progressing. I find that if you have multiple streams open, if only one of them is for drops, sometimes it will stop progressing. Yeah, like I said, the check drops will explain. Add an extra T, it's misspelled. Needs an extra T. Oh, it's gonna be new dead tet. Alright, let's do that. Okay, hold on. There. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, I'll be right back. I've been basically impregnating all the women and like watching a couple episodes and napping in between, so the fucking babies are ready.